Hello people, sorry I'm a bit late. Don't know how late I am. Oh, 8 minutes late. That's shocking, isn't it? Terrible. Being so late on my own broadcast. Hi Stanley, hi Ella. Sorry I'm late people. I was busy doing other things and I forgot the time. Hi Nate. Hi Chris. Hi Amaris or Amaris, whichever it is. Oh dear. Chris, would you believe that Kelly's eldest one has got chickenpox again? So I don't know whether we'll see Kelly or not tonight again. Yeah, hi Carol, Nancy, Cheryl. Yes, I'm afraid that Kelly got summoned to school on Friday because her eldest one has got chickenpox again. Yeah. Hi Donna. Hi Chris. Well, I've been rushing around getting my heat pad. Hi Michelle. So I'm going to switch it on now because my mum's heat pad, it must be, I don't know how many years old, but whatever, it works, so I'm not bothering. So let's see, I mean, quite a few people are not going to be here today. Hi Amelia. No, I had chickenpox twice and I had measles twice. I was just greedy when I was a kid. Hi Jean. Hi Evie. Yeah, I'm working on Christmas gifts too, which is why I won't be showing. No, I've had it twice, and now apparently so has Jamal. Yeah. Hi Connie. Mine is practically not quite as old as me, but it was my mum's. Hi Eason. Your oldest had it twice. I've had scarlet fever, had scarlatina, I had measles, German measles, and oh, you name it. Well, when I was little, they didn't have all these vaccines. They had them for different things, but they didn't have them for, I don't even know if they had them for measles. Yeah. I shall tell Kelly that. I've not got hold of her today, actually. Is that, yeah, Jill's doing her craft table. Somebody's gone to the dentist. Who's that? Is that Mia or somebody? Somebody else is doing the Christmas shopping. Yeah. I know I pushed my son in with everybody who had mumps. Everybody who got mumps. Took my son round for a play date or whatever they call them these days. But he never got them. And he never had them. Mia's going to the dentist. Hi, Lynn. I need to look how many stitches I've got to cast on or chain on or whatever. I still call it casting on even when I'm chaining on. I've done the back bit. I have made. I've done the back bit. I'm now starting one of the fronts, but being a Dumbo, I haven't looked before I started as to how many I should be chaining on. Because I'm like that, you know. Hi, June. Yeah, I know, Miguel. Yeah, you're so lucky. Having somebody to do your shelving. That's so brilliant. Yeah. Right, let me just see how many stitches. I'll be back in a second. I'm not going anywhere. It's just I won't be able to see for a second because I'm just putting my pattern up on the screen. It's got about 62 pages, so I'm blowed if I'm going to be blooming well printing it out, if you know what I mean. I think it'll be like the back, you know, for casting it on. It's one of those side-to-side thingies, yeah. So it makes it a bit awkward for knowing what you're doing. Right, gauge main pattern, back, 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 back. mid back, shoulder decreasing, done all that. Right front, here we go. Chain 70. 1, 2, 3, 4. Do not fasten off. No, I'll leave it up. So I've got to chain 70. Right, okay. Oh, I wouldn't hold your breath for 4 to 6 for Hermes. Has anybody else been having these stupid phone calls sending it from Amazon? Free this morning. So look, it's a scam. Stop. You know, why don't they stop? Yeah, I wish you joy with your what's it called, your Hermes slot. How did I say I was going to chain on? I've already forgotten. Oh, do you know, I am so stupid. Right, here we go. 70. Right. Remind me. 70. Ten, 11, 12. Right, if anybody thinks they've gone deaf, I was counting to myself. I've done them. Yeah, I mean, 8 o'clock in the morning. Yeah. Enid just sent me a message and I know who such a body was, but I don't. Never heard of her in my life. I keep getting all these strange people requesting to be my friend. Yeah, I mean, when you're having a bit of a lie-in, I had a bit of a lie-in this morning, or I was going to, because my niece had gone to Leeds, so she wasn't coming for me at 9:30. Oh, hi there, Dee. So I thought, oh, I'll have a little lie-in, you know, till about 9 o'clock or something like that. But no. Some idiot has to ring me at 7:45. I always chain fast. I chain a bit tight, actually. I shouldn't do, but I do, yeah. Oh, I can't make soap, so you've got one upon me, Cherry Bloom. I wouldn't even know where to start making soap. So we've all got our skills, haven't we? If you can make soap, you're better than I am, because I can't. I wouldn't even know where to start. Yeah, dear. I see all these fancy soaps. Hi, movie buff babe. Yeah, I see all these gorgeous handmade soaps and think, oh, how clever people are. But maybe people who make soap think, oh, look at that crochet, how clever they are. I've fallen in love with those crocodile gloves that Star Lily Crochet's been making. I hate doing crocodile stitch. It's absolutely, but I love the gloves she's been, well, fingerless mitts, aren't they? Fingerless gloves, whatever. Hi, Teresa. But I know that I'd get my hair off doing them, yeah. I got that back today. That and two others. My friends had them for weeks upon weeks. She was going to take photographs of them and put them on her web page, and her web page never developed. And she moved house, so she moved down south Manchester. So I was beginning to think I would never see my tops again. Anyway, she brought them back this morning, so I thought, well, I'll put one up there. I'd forgotten what she got. It's been that long ago since she had them. I like the neck on that pink one. It's like a droopy neckline. You working on a bottom up? Oh, I love doing baby things. I just can't sell them, so I'm a thwarted. Oh, hi, Jill. Hi, Jeanette. I'm a thwarted baby cardigan crocheter. Hi, Melly. Yeah, crisp catcher. I need a bib when I'm going anywhere, I tell you. I always have to lean forward when I'm out having a meal because my boobs get in the way and everything goes blop all down the front of me. Oh, at least you've got nice scented soaps, cherry bloom. I wanted to call you cherry blossom then. I do knit under protest, but crocheting is my thing, as you know. Hey, breathing nurse. I've just realised why my feet are uncomfortable. I've still got my boots on from when I went out to get my fish. My son is like that. He is lethal with a white t-shirt. But unfortunately, when he wears a white t-shirt, he always seems to order curry from the takeaway. And if you ever tried to get curry out of anything, it's murder. Yes, the fish is really nice from the shop up the road. It's battered fish, but it's lovely. Oh my goodness, Nathan, I wish you joy. I hope you get your money before Christmas. Otherwise, you're going to be going round the relatives to see if they've got any leftover turkey. I remember when I retired in November. Easter is what you something to do with college, funds for college, isn't it, Nathan? But universal credit is what you have to apply for over here. It's like a kind of a benefit, and they're really messing it up. And it's taking them forever to decide. Meanwhile, the people who've applied for it is just don't get any money until they sort it out, and it's really bad, especially over Christmas time. Hello there. Hi, Lorelle. It's Saturday in the UK. Yeah. Oh gosh, I've lost. Naomi. That's it. Why do I never remember your name, Naomi? Yeah, when everything comes to an end, you've got to apply for universal credit these days. It's some kind of I don't understand it because I've been retired for 14 years, so it wasn't around when I was in the Department of Works and Pensions. So I don't really know much about it, except that, whoever applies for it seems to have to wait forever to get any money. And it's not fair, especially at this time of yeah, Jill did a live podcast. I think she did anyway. I'm not sure. Oh, I'm so behind with everybody's live. All this Vlogmas stuff's getting me all flustered. Can't get anything done. Hey, Sandy. I can't watch. If I was to watch everybody's Vlogmases, which I would want to do, I'd never get anything done. I don't know how you all watch them and get things done. I really don't. Yeah, it's a bit rough, isn't it, Nathan? You got Christmas to pay for. I've more or less got all my little... Oh, hi, Bridget. Hi, Michelle. Who else is right? Oh, yeah. Hi, Tina. Oh, I found these in a bag. I found it in a bag with a few other necklaces when I was sorting out the bedroom. I've got my bed back, by the way, now. So I won't be getting up wondering where the heck I am. And my vertigo stopped, thank goodness. I think it was with my bed being in the wrong place. I couldn't get comfortable because I'm sleeping on the wrong side of the bed because... Oh, hi, Scraptastic. That was the nearest side to my breathing machine because my bed's been swapped all the way around. Oh, yeah. Yeah, job seekers allowance used to be the same as that. You only got 6 months on contribution based and then you had to go on income based. My niece moved the bed round for me so I can actually get into my ward and living. No, I haven't got Gigi now till Tuesday. The last week I've been living in my clean laundry. You know, luckily I hadn't put the clean laundry away. So I had a big bag full of clean laundry. So I've been sort of not living out of a suitcase for the last week, but I've been living out of a laundry basket. Whatever they pay it, Nathan, I'm sure like it's never enough. And I'm getting absolutely fed up. I know I don't talk politics on here, but I'm getting fed up with all these political broadcasts. I don't believe any of them, so don't ask me what I'm voting for because I don't believe any of them. They're all a pack of liars. So, right. Hi, Laurie. Oh, thank you, movie buff. Yeah. I've been trying to, what have I been trying to watch? Yeah, I know. I'm just getting fed up. It's all happening over there in the US, so you can't get away from it. So it's all happening in the UK, so I can't get away from it. So I've been trying not to watch any news at all because it's just been depressing. Absolutely depressing. Yeah, it's all this bickering, and arguing and people calling each other names. I can't cope with it all. When they come banging on the door asking you what you're voting for, and I'm going, no, go away. I'm not voting for any of you, go away. Oh, dear. Yeah, we could vote to get rid of everybody. Oh, hi there, two non-yarn snobs. Yeah. I know you give them a signal, they don't believe it, Nathan. I had a sick note for 6 months once, and oh my goodness me. Talk about the ins and outs and the ins and outs and that, yeah. It's like when I had a sick note for when I was working. They wanted me to ring in every morning. I said, excuse me. I said, I'm on sick. I said, you've got a sick note for 6 months. Why do I have to ring in every morning? I said, I'm ill. Oh, it's just in case you've not gone away on holiday. I said, not likely. I'm on the sick, yeah. Oh, the Queen doesn't have anything much to do with political stuff at all. She's just a titular head. Yeah. she got any sense, she'd stay out of it anyway. If I was the queen, I would. She's just the head of the monarchy, and we don't want to go on about that subject because the monarchy's just... What am I making? I'm actually making a side-to-side cardigan for my niece for Christmas, and I don't want to show it too much because I don't think she watches, but I don't want to do that. Oh, the one behind me. Yeah, I can't remember the pattern. I told you I gave it to a friend of mine. She was going to take photos for me, and she's had it all over the summer, and she just brought it back now. And she's had it so long, I forgot what pattern I used. If you can hear a funny noise in the background, it's my washing machine. It sounds like Concord taking off, I'm afraid, because it's a bit like me. It's a bit elderly. Oh, the crown. I wish they'd say that it's fictional, the crown, because it's not true to life. And I would hate people in other countries to think that's how the royal family behave. Saying the Queen's had an affair and all that jazz. It's just a load of rubbish. I mean, they're openly admitting over here that it's fictional in loads of places. But why don't they just say... It's sort of a... of either, really. Yeah. They'll leave it, aren't they? Because they think it is the crown and they think it is sort of like documentary or whatever. Oh, I've just got off politics altogether. It's like a salmony colour, yeah. Salmony pink colour, yeah. Oh, hi, Ruse. Yeah, no, I'm just fed up with everybody. Everybody's politics can all go away. Don't care what country you're in. I don't care where you're from. I don't care who your politics are. Oh, I've had enough. I just want to concentrate on Christmas and let's all be happy and jolly holidays and everything. I don't even want to think about anything. I mean, we've got our election next week, so think yourself lucky. I'm going to hide just in case they knock on the door. Can we give you a lift up to the polls? No, because I'm not going. Yes, I read that, and sadly, it doesn't mean to say that they'll accept it. They'll have you backwards and forwards and backwards and forwards. Because they don't seem to accept that as a recognisable illness. Oh, shut up, Connie. 18 more sleeps to Christmas. I've really gone off you now, Connie. That means I've only got 17 more days to get things done. Oh! I've got the wool coming on Monday for 2 more sweaters that I've got to do before Christmas. I am so far behind, it's just untrue. Yeah, you love me really, do you, Connie? Well, you shouldn't say things like that. Yeah, I think somebody's going to be getting an IOU for Christmas. The bedroom decorating the wallpapering's all done. But the lady who's doing the painting for me, I think she's going home to Poland for Christmas. So I've got a funny feeling that there's no painting going to be done until the new year. But at least the wallpapering's done now. So, I feel as though it's sort of making progress. And the girl who did the papering, she's really busy now between now and Christmas. But she said if the other girl doesn't come through with the painting, she'll come and help me do painting. So, oh, Cheryl, I wish I only had scarves to make. I've got 3 sweaters to make. Yeah, the incense is burning away there. You probably just can't see it. There's the 3 sticks behind me there. Woo, wherever. There. One's burnt down there, yeah. At least this one's in chunky. So I've got to go up on Monday. I've got to go and get my prescription. I've got to get some wrapping paper. I've still got some presents that are coming by post. Well, you can see it all when I've got it painted. It's just white at the minute. It's just not wallpaper with a pattern on or anything. It's just white at the moment, ready to be painted. But I can't paint my walls because my house is old and, you know, it's got cracks and bobbly bits and everything all over the oh, well done, Nathan. Well done, Nathan. Woo! Oh, dear. If any of my friends come. Oh, I spoke to Sue the other day. She's doing okay. Had about a 2-hour conversation. We were swapping ailments, you know, because she's got a bad back too. Discussing what all these. I've got 5 appointments between now and the middle of January. Is it? Oh no, the end of January. I've got 5 or 6 appointments. Ugh. I'm a bit like that. If I get a bit upset, you know, I'm not particular with chocolate. Equally as bad, yeah. TMI. Oh, so my video was unstable. No, a stone's £14, Cheryl. I was watching a video about a lady adopting a dog from the dog pound, and its parents, previous ones, had to give it up through ill health, but they'd overfed it and it was absolutely massive. And in a year, she managed to get £100 off this dog. And I thought, oh, I could do with that girl. I could do with her. I could do with doing what the dog did, doing a dog diet. Well, it was doing a lot of swimming and walking, so that lets me out for that. It would be nice if you were like, you know, Kardashians and you had your own swimming pool and jacuzzi and everything, wouldn't it? It'd be dead easy to lose weight. I don't snack in between meals much, Nathan. I don't at all. I just eat all the wrong things. Yeah, wasn't it brilliant, that dog? Yeah. It was great. Oh, there's 2 little kittens on my friend's, the Pennine web group that I asked my birthday wish for. You know, when you pick a charity. I picked the Pennine because it's a no-kill shelter, unless there's, you know, the dog's ill or something like that. Or it's got 2 little kittens. Like, oh, shall I get the kittens? Shall I? And then I'm thinking, no, Gigi doesn't like cats. And I look after my son's dog sometimes, and she chases cats, so I don't think it would be a good idea. But they're very pretty cats. I put a picture on my Facebook. Very nice cats. Yeah, I did well. I got £67 for the charity through my birthday wishes. So that was very nice of everybody that's contributed. Yeah. Roasted chicken. I'm trying to eat out of the freezer this week, so I haven't bought much in the way of food, of meat or meals. Yeah. Yeah, they're lovely, those little cats. They were dumped in a cardboard box, 4 kittens. And it was a really cold day and somebody dumped them outside this shelter place. And they were out all night in the freezing cold. And they struggled to get them well because they were poorly, you know, with having colds and stuff. And I'm not sure whether 2 didn't make it because there's only 2, I think, left now. Because they had a bit of cat flu or something or other. Yeah, there was a thing on Facebook where this bloke had kicked this dog so badly it had to be put to sleep. And I'm like, ugh, take him in a corner and kick him to death. I'm not an advocate of violence at all, but I really cannot stand people who are abusive to animals. They're defenseless. They don't ask for anything. And then there was another bloke just not far from me that's been shooting the geese that's flying over. That's not sport. That's just nasty. Hey, freaky geek. Now, I can't stand people who are abusive to animals. I really cannot. If you can't look after an animal, then at least give it, you know, try and get it a different home. You know, if you really can't look after it through ill health or something, there's no reason to just abandon them or something. I really can't stand that. Hi, Lydia. I know if I ever won the lottery, I'd have a big house with loads of garden and I'd adopt all the dogs in my friend's shelter. All the old ones and everything. Yeah. Oh, there was a guy on Facebook the other week, I think he's in America somewhere. And he's got about 8 or 10 dogs. He adopts all the old ones, like, you know, and I'm thinking, oh, I couldn't do that though. I'd just be heartbroken every time I lost one if I adopted an old animal. I just couldn't do it again. Oh, that's good, Lydia. I finally fringed all the scarves and hats and things that I'd made, but I still got to sew buttons on the neck warmers. And then when I came in from the shop, I was unbuttoning my coat and the button came off in my hand. Fortunately, I didn't lose it because it's a fancy one. So that's gone on the pile of buttons to be stitched on. Oh, yeah, there's been some horrible things in the papers lately. You know, people mugging old people. And, you know, I mean, I was taught to respect old people. I know some of them were awkward or whatnots, yeah. In my day, they used to shout at you and do all sorts, but you still didn't hurt them. You just kept out of their way, yeah. You know, I can remember being, you know, some really horrible old people when I was little. Yeah, all those people those kiddies that are dying with measles now because these anti-vaccine people. I don't know what country it is, but some country all the kids are dying. Yeah. Well, they're short of a good slap bottom, aren't they? I don't care. All this, you can't slap your kids. And yeah, there's been too many kidnappings. There's been too many traffickings. It's been happening over here as well now. You're not safe anywhere. Yeah. Tell you, if somebody had tried to sneak my kid off, they'd have been missing certain bits of their anatomy. I just don't. I mean, over here we're getting a lot. You get the shootings in the US, we get the knife crime. Kids today are just knifing each other for fun. It's just stupid. But I mean, if they catch them with a knife and they're only a kid, there's nothing they can do except tell them not to do it again and that. No, what's happened to all the borstles and stuff like that? Stick them in borstal. Oh, hi, Jane. Yeah. I mean, my son was brought up with a slap and it never did him any harm, and I was brought up with a slap. You know, didn't do me any harm, didn't do my son any harm. It taught him respect, yeah. Well, we haven't got a Mexican border, Miguel, and it's happening over here. I don't know where all this knife culture came from. No, most of the grandparents were brought up properly. It's just the parents and the kids. I suppose it depends what environment they came from. I don't believe in beating a child, obviously, but there's nothing wrong in giving it a little slap when it's doing something wrong, yeah? They're not brought up with any kind of discipline. You know, no, we don't do that, darling, do we? When the kid's just bitten the kid's nose off, you know. That's naughty, isn't it? Do you want to go and stand on the naughty step? He's just bitten a kid's nose off. No, he doesn't want to stand on the naughty step. He wants to get his backside paddled. I'm not... Yeah, I don't believe in, like, beating a kid or anything like that, but trying to reason with a child is like trying to knit fog, isn't it, you know? Oh, well, so far we've not really had a lot of sneaking in and lurking people today. My grandma had a strap hanging on the inside of her kitchen cupboard door. And it was there apparently from when my father was a little child. And I don't think any of them got the belt, you know what I mean? But they just got threatened with it. And yeah, this is what I mean is, if I knew my kid had a knife, honestly, there is no way I would condone it. And I would know if my child had a knife because, believe me, I'd be looking through his things. I would know if he was hiding a knife somewhere in the house or into school with one. I mean, do they have no parental control? You know, I mean, if your kid came home with a knife, you'd confiscate it. You know, you wouldn't let them walk about with it. You certainly wouldn't let them go to school with it. You know, I don't understand this knife. Over here in England, there's so many kiddies got killed, yeah. Yeah, they've been caught with knives in school, Miguel. I think we're having to go back to the days where, you know, like putting metal detectors on the doors or something like that. Like they do in clubs. But like in America, how do they manage to take a gun into school? Hello, you know, does nobody notice taking a gun into school? I think metal detectors they have to go through when they're going through into school these days. Anybody with anything metal in their pockets has to take it out of their pocket and show what it is. Yes, Johnny, but not in school. Yeah. Who wants to take weapons into school? In England, they've caught kids as little as 6 and 7 years old taking knives into school. And I'm like, oh, kids should be playing football in the in the playground, not knifing people in the recess. Yeah. Well, I've got my heating pad on today, Esther, so I'm doing okay. I don't know about anybody else, but I'm okay. Let me just look at my pattern and see how many I've got to chain on next. Yeah. Right. Done that bit. Done that bit. Done that bit. Done that bit. Oh, don't fasten off. Right. Attach a second ball into the turning chain at the beginning of row 4. Oh, right. Fasten your new ball and pull yarn through to collect row. Continue to do row 1 with a section of new. Ah, see, right, okay. I think I see, said the blind man when he didn't see at all. Yeah, but I mean, do they not go in the bedrooms of them, Nathan? Do they not have a look, see what the kids are up to? Yeah. Oh, the world's going to hell in a handcart, as my dad used to say. Right, I need to do 32 chain now. Oh, with another ball of wool than the one I'm using. I've got a little tablet, but I haven't managed to find out how I transfer things from my big computer to the tablet. I haven't worked that bit out yet. You know, I'm no good at things like this. I'm old and I don't do. Today's project is a side-to-side cardigan, which I can't really show you because it's a Christmas present, and you never know, she might just be watching. So I don't want to really show it, if you know what I mean. Right, let me do my 32 chain. Oh. Right, I've got to join it in here. My son got stabbed in a road rage, which is lovely, isn't it? This bloke who was a haggler, all because we're arguing over who was in the right of way. Oh. I couldn't believe when I had to take him to the hospital because he'd been stabbed right through his wrist. Could have been worse. It could have hit an artery or a vein or something. Thank God it didn't. No, I didn't buy any yarn. The only yarn I bought was because, oh, you craft jokes, right? Okay. The only yarn I bought was yarn for 2 Christmas presents that I needed, but I didn't get them didn't get them in the sale particularly. I got them from Lolly's little wool shack. Yeah, I got them from there. Oh, please don't start yawning already, Janet. Please don't. Hi, Donna. No, the only things I bought, I just bought them because I was buying them anyway. I didn't buy anything that was in a sale. I looked at a few things, obviously, but I didn't buy anything because I Yeah, wakey, wakey, you're right there, Nathan. Oh, I started again. Oh. No, I would have liked a lot of things on that were on sale, but I didn't have any money because I had to do paint and paper and stuff and Christmas gifts and everything. And so there was no time to treat myself. I did buy something for myself, though. I can't remember what about. Oh, I bought that alarm clock that wakes me up with light and music. Yeah, I haven't set it up yet. I'm working on a Christmas present. That's why I'm not waving it about, Donna. I don't think the person who I'm making it for watches my video, but just in case. Right, Freaky Geek, we'll catch you later. I did have a nice day, thank you, Teresa, yes. And I was happy to raise £67 for my little animals in my birthday charity. Recommended retail price is RRP. It's the price that is actually on the price list from the company that sends you the wool. But seeing as nobody ever really sells it for the retail price unless they're a small business, it's like a con to tell you how much, has been taken off percentage-wise. So they can say, oh, look, it's a 50% sale, 50% off sale. But it isn't really because, oh, hi, Linda. It isn't really because they weren't selling this at recommended retail price before. Oh, right. All right. Nice to meet you, Cherry Bloom. Yeah. It looks very thick, Miguel, that blanket, yeah. I do want to do it on a bigger hook to make it eke out a bit more. It's going to take a lot of yarn, isn't it? Would you believe, Linda, that Jamal's got chickenpox again? So I've not heard from Kelly for a couple of days. Not since she told me he got sent home from school. What millimeters a P hook? I only know millimeters, Miguel. I don't know letters. Yes, what they do. They say retail selling price of this yarn is £7.99 and it's never been £70. Yeah, he's already had chickenpox once, Linda, and he's got it again. So I won't be seeing her because I'm frightened of getting shingles, I've had the injection against shingles. 10 millimetre. I still would have used something bigger because it's very, very thick, that Bernat blanket, isn't it? It's going to use a lot of yarn, isn't it, Miguel? Oh, excuse me, people. 10 millimetre. Oh, you need a bigger one than that. It's going to take up loads and loads of yarn. It's going to cost you a fortune, Miguel. I bet you'll be paid about $50 before you finish that blanket. I saw a really pretty sweater in one of my magazines, and I thought, oh, my sister-in-law would love that. And it had merino in it. And I looked up the price, and to do that sweater, it would have cost me £59. Thought I like my sister-in-law, but not that much. We don't spend that kind of money on each other for Christmas presents. £59 just for the wool to do the sweater. I thought, no. I would have liked her to have some. Yeah, I had chickenpox twice, and so did Kelly's auntie, apparently. I think my son had it twice as well. The second time wasn't as bad. It was a lot milder than the first time. So I haven't heard from her. So I don't know how he's doing. Oh, I'm going to you. Yeah, everybody's. I only had the mumps once. Oh, thank you, Nathan. I haven't put anything on it. I've just been so. I mean, I hate going on about me problems, but I had vertigo all this week. Oh my giddy aunt. I couldn't stand up straight on Thursday. I was like all over the place. Every time I stood up, it was like everything was going round and I felt like I was falling over all the time. I hate getting vertigo. Sorry about that, Chris. It's worse than being drunk. Yeah, Kelly's reduced a lot of her things. I mean, I haven't got around to it because I've not been on it. I've been a terrible partner for Kelly just recently because I've not been pulling my weight. The problem is, you see, Kelly's been going to teach me how to do all these things on the webpage. And because we've not been able to get together for various reasons whatsoever, I've had Gigi. Yeah, Kelly did a lot of reductions. I haven't done money on mine because I haven't been on the site, to be quite honest with you, Linda. Oh, she does understand, yeah. I've just never been able to get down to see her. And it's not like, you can just pop down for 5 minutes. She's not just round the corner. I wish she was. I wish she was a bit closer. Hello, Shad. But I can't leave Gigi for too long on his own. I can't take him with me because the taxi drivers won't take a dog. And in any case, Kelly's got a cat, so. And then now Jamal's got the chicken pox. I won't be going near him until he's got rid of the chicken pox. Because I could have gone on Monday. Oh no, I'm really guilty. I do really feel guilty, Nathan. I should be doing more. I've just not got my business head on at the minute. Well, the pox used to mean something different over here, I think, but I don't know. It might have been smallpox back in, but now it's chicken pox. But it used to be smallpox, didn't it? Because a lot of Asian countries still get smallpox, don't they? Or is it African countries that get smallpox? I'm very ignorant about these things. Yeah, we call it chicken pox, but why it was chicken, I don't know. Why would it be called chicken pox? Did they think you got it from a chicken or something? But I know a lot of people in Pakistan and India have had smallpox, haven't they? Yeah, I've just not got a chance at the moment, Nathan. I'm just too busy doing all my crocheting. Hello, Shad. Yeah, smallpox is really bad. A lot of taxi drivers over here are Asian, you know, Pakistani or Indian, and they just don't like dogs at all, and they won't take you. I mean, Gigi's only tiny, would fit in a bag practically, but they still don't take. I mean, there's been cases over here where it's gone to court because some taxi drivers have refused to take a guide dog. Mostly Asian taxi drivers that have refused to take a guide dog. And it's against the law uh, not to take a guide dog. Yeah, well, certain diseases have been like eradicated, but now they're coming back again because of a lot of the immigrants that are bringing them in because they've never been vaccinated against it. You know, so this is why a lot of these diseases are coming back into the country again. I mean, we got rid of TB. There was no cases left of tuberculosis in the UK until all these people started coming in. You know, I mean, I know it sounds racist. I'm not being racist, but I'm just saying they're coming from countries that have not been vaccinated, and so now we've got TB again now. Hide, you know, yeah. Have you ever tried hiding Gigi? He thinks he's a bear. Yeah, we all cases of smallpox, not smallpox, of tuberculosis were eliminated in the UK. We didn't have any until people kept coming in from unvaccinated countries. Chickens get chicken pox. I never knew that. Yeah, you have to be careful what you're saying, though, Ladybug, because some people think you're being a racist. I'm not being a racist. I'm just saying it's a fact. Just Gigi, like, well, with that little face, the mighty ugly baby, wouldn't he be like a little fox baby? Yeah, I think there should be more health checks. I don't mean just in UK. I mean from anybody coming from anywhere. I think at immigration there should be more health checks. Um, you know, if they're coming from certain countries. Yeah, I think back in the days when it was syphilis was rife, wasn't it? Was it back in the oh god, way back history, isn't it? Yeah, so what I mean is I think there should be more health checks done, more injections, more tests, more blood tests. But then they'd be saying, oh, it's against human rights, you can't do that. I mean, they can test for AIDS with a thumbprint now, can't they? So why can't they test for Ebola and stuff like that? People bringing it in. I'm sure there must be a test, but it's human rights. We're not supposed to do that, yeah. I think it's just self-preservation for the rest of us. People have said to me, oh, you don't need to have them. You don't have to have them. I said, I want to have them. I want to be sure. If I'm going to a country where they've got this disease or that disease, I want to be sure I'm going to be safe. My kid's going to be safe. Why should chatting about diseases make you feel hungry, Shad? You're weird. I need to count how many things I've got here now just to make sure they're all right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 16. Hmm. You're in the cookies, are you now? Oh, that bugs me when people sneeze. I've got 16 on one side and 17 on the other. Yeah, I would have thought they would want medicals and naturaries. I would have thought it was just logical. But apparently not. Oh, gosh. You're into the chocolates? I might be into the chocolates soon, yeah. Oh, why do I do such tight chain? I'm such a tight chainer. Mm-hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 16. Yeah. It's because I've chained it so tight. That's what it is, Miguel. My chaining on. I don't know about hunger. I've had indigestion for days now. Really heartburn. Well, at least you can go on one now, Miguel. At least you've got one without falling through the floor now. I mean, my bedroom immediately looks better, even though there's no paint on the wall, because it's papered. It's all lovely and white now, and bright. Oh, what is going on here, Janet? You're just being stupid. Why do I pick things that are side to side? Why don't I do? Why don't I do things that are straightforward and straight up at the... Oh, why do I have to choose things that are shorter? Right. Right, that and that, that and that, that and that. I used to have a friend who used to knit, and she used to go went wrong. She used to say, "Can you sort me out? I've gone wrong," and I couldn't move the stitches on the needle. She'd done them so tight. I said, "Well, I'll get it right." I said, "But then it's going to have a big slack row in the middle of it where I've done it." Because she literally had to push her needles. Oh, hi, Mia. I didn't notice, dear. I was too busy concentrating on my sideways, my sideways crochet. Oh, this is all going to pot here. It's all going to pot. It has to follow on, otherwise I go nutty. I'm a bit of a perfectionist. No, I'm making a side-to-side cardigan and it's just driving me potty. If it doesn't line up, I'm not happy. Yeah, Zoe's gone. She was Christmas shopping and then now she's putting up the tree, Zoe. So that's where Zoe is. Kelly's busy looking after her little boy with chicken pox. And I don't know where everybody else is. It's that time of year, isn't it, though, where everybody's Christmas shopping and disappearing. I always forget to do that, Nancy. I mean to do it. I mean, I should do that. What's you call that? Fancy starting chain, shouldn't I? But I just don't like doing it. You know, the one where you kind of do the first row at the same time. What's it called? FDP, FPDC or something. I know Doris Chan uses it on all of her patterns and it drives me bonkers. I hate doing it. Hey, Yev Jill, how are you doing? Hi, Miguel, you're back. Righty-ho. I've still not heard from Trev. And I've also not heard from Ian either, which is strange. Oh, I don't like doing that FPDC to starting chain thing. I just get all muddled up. I've had Lazy Joe for about over a week now, Chris. That's made me also being dizzy. Have you ever tried crocheting when you're dizzy? And I don't mean dizzy, I mean really dizzy. Every time I put my head up like that was, whoa, stop the world, I want to get off. I know where it comes from. It comes from the back of my neck. I've got osteoporosis in the back of my neck. So if I sleep in a funny angle and wake up some mornings and I get up, it's like, hey, the bedroom's going round, yeah. Gosh, that was so hot. Oh, that made my nose go red. Oh, I've got to cut it out, Lydia. Yeah. Some idiot is letting fireworks off. What's chili rollinos? What are them? You're talking a foreign language, Miguel. No, I can't leave a knot in anything. I've got to make a big knot, if you know what I mean, and then I can darn it in. I don't like crocheting over knots, and I certainly don't like that Russian join because it makes it a bit thicker than I'm always scared that it'll come undone. My mother used to be working the cotton mills, and she used to do a fabulous, like a weaver's knot, and you could never see her knots, and they never came undone. Oh, stuffed chili peppers baked, right. No, that'd be too hot for me. That would give me indigestion. Yeah, he's doing very well with that shed, isn't he? I think I want Miguel's friend to come and do my craft room. Yeah, it's very nice of your friend to do that. I'm fortunate, really. I have so many nice friends. I mean, it's sad for me that Sue moved away because she was a great help to me with bits and pieces. And Kelly, of course, is very, very good to me. But sadly, she can't come as often as she might because of the kids and different things, yeah. And a lot of the time, like, it's finance because we've got to pay for taxis to see each other. Because sadly, neither of us are on a bus route here. You know, if we lived nearer, we'd be able to pop round and be a lot easier, wouldn't it? Condensed milk, isn't that sweet, Miguel? Yeah, it's so nice when people offer to do things. Yeah, our condensed milk over here in the UK is very sweet. You know, in the olden days too, it's Chris, it's called Chris. Um, no, you'll call me Miguel. I can't mistake you. Or evaporated milk, yeah. How can anybody mistake Miguel, who loves pom-poms, with anybody else? Been drinking? I wish. I wish. I haven't been drinking. All I'm drinking is coffee. I can't handle my drink. Oh, yeah, well, that's me. I'm not reading it right, Miguel. I'm not getting you mixed up. I'm just not reading it right. Yeah, back in the day when you couldn't get sugar, people used to use condensed milk to sweeten their tea. And also people didn't have fridges back in the day. So a little tin of conioni, as they used to call it, condensed milk, it didn't go sour. Yeah, pom 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 pom. Miguel started it again, right, Nancy. He put on a picture of cactus and said I wanted them. So I got my own back on him by saying pom poms, pom poms. And then when he called me out, I said, well, you started it. You started it with them. I could sit and eat a tin of condensed milk with a spoon, but obviously I can't do it now because of being diabetic. Me make a crochet cactus of my dead body? No, I hate the things. I don't particularly like cactus or cacti, real ones, because I think they're boring. They flower about once every 10 years if you're lucky. No, I wouldn't, thank you. The cactus was one of the first flowers I ever had when I was a kid. And I think I killed it in the end because I watered it too much. I need something that's a succulent that I can stick water on it all the time. Oh, don't worry about it, Mia, because I'm not even thinking. My son has still not come to scrub the decking for me. I always miss your lives. I'm sorry, Jill. I've got quite a lot of flowers, but then again, it is quite a long deck. So I know I'm going to have to crochet some flowers and some leaves before I do it all. But my son is supposed to be coming to jet wash my decking and paint it for me because of the, to protect it. But I mean, at the moment, he's stuck at the moment because, his wife had a knee replacement, so he's looking after her. Yeah. Oh, thank you, wreathing nurse. Yes, thank you. I just got it back today, actually. It's been missing all summer. My friend had it. She was supposed to be taking photographs of that and all the others, yeah. Well, you can make my dislike for cactus go viral as well while you're at it. I love flowers and plants and everything. I just don't like cactus. They're prickly and horrible. Yeah, why not, Mia? Make it personalised. Something to look at when you're bored or when things are getting you down. Look at some nice flowers. That's what I wanted them for. My garden is lovely and green and everything, but it's sadly lacking in any colour. So the reason why I wanted flowers is when I sit out there on the decking in the summer, I wanted some nice colourful things to look at while I'm out there. But I'm still waiting for my son to jet wash. I know I'm safe saying that because he doesn't watch any of my videos. He does. My feet were hurting. I still got my boots on from when I went to get my fish. Oh, tell you what I like as well, Mia, those like, like bead curtains, but they've got like flowers on them or things like that. I like things like that. They do some beautiful, like embroidered things that you put over your windows and your doors that look like that. But they're so expensive. Everything's so expensive that I like. I've got expensive tastes. What does it say? Champagne tastes on beer money. That's me all over. I look at things and think, oh yeah, that's gorgeous. They're wonderful. Then I look at the price, £100, and I'm like, no, 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 no. I'm in love with those mittens that I have got expensive taste. So that's why I don't get anything, because I don't have expensive money, Nathan. Oh dear. I like those crocodile stitch mitts that Starlily Creations has been making. She's been using like variegated yarn in beautiful, deep, rich colours. They look gorgeous. But I don't like doing crocodile stitch. Oh, my washer stopped and they tumbled. Yeah, I'm the same, Chris. Honestly, I look at these. You know, I'm a devil for going on Pinterest and looking at boho interiors, you know, and boho rooms and stuff. And everything's like velvet and flounces and stuff. And I'm thinking, oh gosh. And I'm no good at sewing or anything like that. But even so, the fabric would be too expensive for me. And they never have anything boho in my charity shops. You know, people say, oh, you go in second-hand shops, you go there, you go, you look at, you know, you find them. Never find them in any of mine. And there's never any velvet cushions or anything like that in our charity shops. Nothing like that at all. There's never any velvet curtains I can customise or anything like that. Nothing. They're all very boring people that live near me. No, I didn't, Miguel. I keep looking at them. I've got about 6 bags. I've got the handles, I've got everything. But I never sewed the linings in. And I've actually got my sewing machine there. Look, there it is, ready, waiting. And I still haven't done. I'm just not a sewer at all. I have to, you know, psych myself up to do any sewing. It's like kind of, I'd rather sit and crochet. It's like my knitting machines. I'd love to get my knitting machines going again. Yeah, shabby chic furniture and stuff. Fiber's getting a she shed. Woohoo! Apparently, Sue's she shed is full now. She needs another she shed. Or has her partner, husband, whatever you want to call him, says she should use something out of it. Bit like me and my craft room. I'm trying my best not to buy any more yarn, but I did have to buy some. But I won't be able to show you because it'll be for Christmas presents. So, yeah, I've got a shed at the bottom of the garden, but it's only little and it's not very weatherproof. It's about as small as your shed, Miguel. And, oh, you're bringing your beauty shop home. I would love my garage to be made. All right, I've got all the material cut out, actually. Got all the material cut out ready. Yeah. I'm just being lazy, Jean. Really, I'm being lazy. Yeah, I would love to get the walls lined or something and put shelves on it and make it into a proper, you know. Oh, my Connection is unstable. Please try while we reconnect you. Oh dear. I would love to have like a, you know, a place where I can put the knitting machines in, and, you know, where I could just go in there. It's so cold in there and it's so dark. But if I alter it and put a window in it and a door, it'd have to be a door big enough for me to get my scooter in, obviously. But then they would class it as being a room, you know, and then I would have to pay more rates or something like that. So it's just whatever. Even if I had the money to, you know, to do it up. Yeah, I need a handy man or even a handy woman, I don't care. A handy person, yeah. That would convert me. Into a nice crafting. I mean, upstairs is not a craft room anymore now. It's just a stash room because there's no room for me to put the knitting machines in or anything like that. So I would like a craft room where I could put all the knitting machines in, and then I have more room in the house, wouldn't I? And also I wouldn't be upstairs and out the way, would I, you know? Yeah, plans for the future. No, I said a handy person, Teresa. I don't care if it's a woman, just so long as they're handy. None of my friends are handy, I'm afraid. Oh, Nibbler wants to go out, right? Okie dokie. Yeah, none of my friends are handy. I mean, before my back was absolutely rubbish, I used to be able to tidy out the garage a bit, you know, move everything. Oh, Gigi's absolutely fine. He was very, very cuddly all yesterday. I couldn't do anything. All he wanted to do was to be picked and cuddled, and I wanted to get on with my crocheting, but Gigi was having none of it. Oh yeah, if a robot could do DIY, then I'd have a robot, yeah. Hi, Jack Mark. Are you a Quincy B TV? If you are a crafter, you are welcome to stay. But yeah, everything boils down, doesn't it, to having money these days, money to pay people to do things for you and stuff. That would be nice. Oh, I'm getting all these email things. Oh, what are you... Why am I getting all these weirdos again? No, Gigi does not like the cold. He doesn't. He likes to be cuddled up, preferably inside a shawl, with just his head sticking out, yeah. Yeah, no, it's all money, isn't it, these days, Miguel? Which is something that I don't have. Gigi is a little chihuahua that I look after, who thinks he's a grizzly bear. He frightened off the bloke who wanted to cut my tree down the other day. I was quite glad, actually, because I didn't want him to cut my tree down. He was trying to get me to go to the front door while he was always trying to give me his spiel. And then he saw Gigi and he went, no, it's okay, I'll put my card through the door. Even the delivery man is scared of him. He weighs about 8 pounds wet through. And everybody's scared of him. Mine is a little bit scary sometimes. On here, you only see him when he's sleeping and he's nice. You don't see him when he's when he's got his aggressive head on. But all the housework can go and hang tomorrow because I've got Sunday and I've got Monday without Gigi, so I'm going to try and push on as much as I can. What have you missed? Not a lot, really, Stanley. We're just talking about chihuahuas, actually. Chihuahuas and the cost of getting things done in the house. DIY craftsman. Yeah, Stanley was actually here at the start of the stream, but then he disappeared. He was one of the first ones in, weren't he, Stanley? I know you were, Stanley. I think you were the first one to say hello, weren't you? Yeah, you were. You were one of the first ones that said hello to me. Because I was late. I was late. Oh, is it Santa Sweater Day? I don't know what Stan does. I didn't ask him. What do you do, Stan? Satisfy the curiosity of everybody on here. You're still making wreaths, are you? Yeah. Yeah, I was naughty. I was very late. I was doing other things, yeah. I'm going to get my wreath out and put it on the front door. I got a lovely wreath made for me by Sharon, who lives in Wales. She sent me one, a lovely wreath about 4 years back, Christmas one. And I bring it out every Christmas and I put it on my front door. It's not one with proper leaves or anything. It's just, I think she knitted it actually. Yeah, I think she knitted it for me. Knitted the thing that goes round it and then put these things on. You get your Christmas wreath made. I'd like a proper one, but we're down to finances again. I'm on my last pennies for Christmas. I don't get paid till the middle of the month. Or towards the end of the month, actually, which is a bit late to get the Christmas presents in. Yeah. So I always have to get my Christmas presents, yeah, on the sort of on the lead up to Christmas and put myself in debt. But then it sorts itself out over Christmas, if you know what I mean. But I'm not one of the lucky people who gets their money at the beginning of the month. Oh, I have to open a parcel I'm getting because most of my parcels, none of them are for me, actually. The next parcels that I'll be getting in the next few weeks, well, the next couple of weeks, I won't be able to show you because they're presents for people. I think I've got to go on Monday and collect some parcels from Marks and Spencer's. You live in Bury, do you, Stanley? I go up to Bury whenever I can get a lift. But the last time I went to the wool stall, I was very disappointed with it. I mean, there was lots of things there, don't get me wrong. There was loads and loads of yarn. It just wasn't what I was looking for. I'm not very artistic. I couldn't make a wreath if you paid me. I can't even arrange flowers, yeah. I would love to be self-disciplined. I would love to have, a plan to my life, not be so haphazard. I'm just terribly haphazard about everything. I wish I was one of these people who could make a little list. You know, and stick to it. I love visiting markets, but I just can't. Till about 9 o'clock, I think, don't they? Nathan, but they're not going to deliver now unless they've left it downstairs in the lobby or something like that. Have you checked online? You know, has it told you they're delivering it? Oh, Kelly's very organised. She makes herself. She's got a planner and she writes things in what she's got to do. And I can't even write shopping lists without losing them. What do you want to shout out for, Joe? What have you done that's so worthy of a shout out? I wish I was more organised, yeah. Is that all it says now? Still says that on your delivery? Well, it hasn't said delivered, has it? So sounds like it's raining hard. Yeah, why do you want to shout out, Joan? What have you done that's wonderful? No, you're not going to get it delivered tonight, are you? And they won't deliver it tomorrow. Because they don't deliver on a Sunday, do they? Yeah, I thought I could hear it raining outside, yeah. What part of Bury are you from? Stanley, are you in the centre or are you? Well, I'd like to know if she's done something noteworthy. You know, she wants to shout out what's she done that's so noteworthy. You know, you can't just come on and say, "Can you give me a shout out?" Can you? I've had parcels delivered on a Sunday, but not from my Hermes. I've had them delivered from Amazon and stuff like that. Obviously, I've got nothing coming from Amazon. Everything I've ordered from Amazon has arrived now. It's supposed to be really windy according to the weather forecast. Miguel, stop it. I'll talk pom-poms again. You don't behave. We'll have a pom-pom. I keep getting, my niece has her parcels delivered here because she's working full time. And she used to have them delivered to her mum's because when her dad was alive, there was always somebody in. But now her mum's on her own. She's never in. And I mean, I didn't start it. Who started that then? You started it by saying cactuses. He starts it, he puts pictures on and says, Jan wants a cactus. And then he gets upset when I say pom, 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 pom. He's a little stirrer. I'm going to get him a wooden spoon. Yeah, if I can get a push on tomorrow with this crochet on Monday, maybe I can get this jacket finished because it's in chunky. It's on a 550 hook. Don't ask me what initial that is because I don't work in initials. Then at least when my yarn comes on Monday, I'll be able to start one of those. I don't wear t-shirts, thank you, Chris. So I won't be wearing a cactus versus. No, I haven't got my tree up. Sue usually does it for me, but she's sadly not here. She reaches it down for me so that I can put the bubbles on it. I will get it down. It's only upstairs somewhere. I need to find me my nativity as well and all my other little things. Hello, Latonia. Oh, my tree's a joke. My tree's like about 18 inches high. Yeah, it's raining here as well, Chris. Raining, raining, raining. But it's got a high winds forecast, but I think it's more for down south that they're getting the high winds. And the northeast when I'm on the north. So hopefully I don't get I don't like wind. When I lie in bed, it frightens me because I always think that the roof's going to fall in on me. I always get scared when it's windy. I'm not keen on thunder and lightning, but I really don't like. I'm making a jacket that's a Christmas present, which is why nobody's seeing it because it's down here, just in case the person I'm making it for is watching. It'll be one of those you'll see pictures on my Facebook when it's after Christmas. Oh, you lighted up your nutcracker soldiers. I've never had a nutcracker soldier. Oh, Charlie Brown tree. Is that like Charlie Brown was in Peanuts? Or is it a different kind of tree? My tree's not a real tree, obviously. It's only 18 inches high. I need some more coffee, but mine's already in a flask. You're a subscriber, are you? What do you do? Do you knit or crochet? We're all crafters on here. We've not had Zoe on for a few weeks, have we? I know she's been Christmas tree shopping today. My niece has gone Christmas tree shopping as well. She always picks an ugly tree. You're subscribing to me? Why do you knit and crochet? Hey. I'm undecided whether to set my alarm and make myself get up tomorrow to do some more crochet or whether to have a lie-in and then get annoyed because I haven't done crochet. Does anybody else have that dilemma? She picks an ugly tree because she always says that nobody else will buy it. So she always wants the one that's got a bare branch or a bit poking out in a funny angle. Her husband says, why can't we get a normal tree? Why do you have to pick the ugliest tree on the lot? Your mum's a seller's about powwow. Oh my goodness. I don't want any flooded. My sister-in-law will be picking her tree, but it'll take her about a year to pick it. You going to the powwow? Okay. It's not raining that hard here, actually, Stanley. It's just raining hard, but there's no thunder and lightning or whatever. I don't know whether she gets it cheaper or she just feels sorry for the tree. So I don't know. My sister-in-law, agony. Oh, right, you're a YouTuber. Fortunately, I'm not in an area that floods. I'm at the top of a hill. So it must be windy or something because it keeps telling me my connection is unstable. You know, on the YouTube. Oh, I would have thought all the little baldy ones would be left, Teresa, if you went at the last minute. All the little bent ones, yeah. We've only ever had one real tree when I was married. My cat just destroyed it all. The cat climbed up inside of it and um, all the pine needles fell off of it. Yeah. So we had a bold tree and all the needles were on the floor. My friend's Alsatian or German Shepherd dog did that to hers. Christmas Eve when all the kids had gone to bed and this beautiful tree and the German Shepherd walked into the tree backwards like that and knocked it over. And it was just like a bare tree. Every needle just dropped off it. We couldn't stop laughing because we'd had a few, to drink because it's Christmas Eve, we could not stop laughing. They had to take the tree outside. And when the kids came down, apparently the following morning, they go, "Where's the Christmas tree gone?" No, they didn't dare put the Hoover on because it was so late at night. They didn't want to wake the kids up. So they were trying to brush it up with a dustpan and a brush, so that the kids wouldn't waken up. But it's like the kids came down and like, "Whoa, where's the tree?" Oh, they bought the Christmas tree really early that year, Teresa, because the kids were only little. And they mithered and mithered and mithered for this blooming tree. So by the time it came to be Christmas Eve, it was as dry as a bone. No, my cat, I had mine stuck in a... No, yo, we do not do subscribe to me and subscribe to you. We don't do any of that stuff on here. You being a full-on Jehovah's Witness and having no decorations up. I know a friend of mine used to put hers in the garden every year and then bring it back in again. Yeah. No, we don't do subscribe to me and I'll subscribe to you, right? Okay? End of story. Huh? What stinks, dear? What's the matter, dear? What stinks, your dinner or what? Hope it's not your dinner. Oh, it's all right. I've got rid of one of them. I whistled. I haven't done any videos. I've been terrible, especially this week. Gosh, that would be expensive though. It's wool though, won't it? Classic wool. Anything with wool is really expensive these days. I know I was looking for something with wool in it for my sister-in-law because she likes anything fancy and that. But it would have been 50 something pounds to. No, no, got no magazines. I didn't even look today. $6 a bar. Gosh. What happens if it's only a 50-gram bar? Oh. No, I don't have subscriptions. I prefer to go in the shop and have a look what they look like first. Oh, we got the Deutsche Chan book. Woo! I suggest you invest in a lot of stitch markers and bookmarks so you can flick from page to page like she tells you to do. I did a lot of swearing in the first book I got. When she says, work as size such a thing from such a page to such a page, and then your abbreviations are on another page, so you need lots of bookmarks when you're doing it till you get the hang of what she's talking about. I haven't made anything from the Everyday Crochet book for a while, actually. I need to get mine out. I love the book. I've made every one of them that's in it, and so has Sue. Until you get the hang of it, you're swearing like mad, and I don't swear. But I tell you, I was calling her all her names under the sun. I told her one day that I'd been calling her all the names under the sun, and she just laughed. She thought it was funny. She used to chat to me a lot when I was on Ravelry, but I mean, I don't go on Ravelry now, so she was always really lovely to me. She's a really nice lady. You just use it for inspiration. I've got lots of books actually that I've never made anything out of them. I just love them because they're. I even bought that crochet book, you know, the Fat Ladies, is it called? And they're all these little fat little amigurumis sitting on sofas and that, and I absolutely love it. And I know I'll never make anything because I just don't like making little amigurumis. I just liked the books and I can sit there and laugh at it. It just reminds me of that lady who used to do all the cartoons. What was she called? Doris or something. She used to do cartoons and with all these little fat ladies in them. I think she died now. Oh, and the rest, Nathan, and the rest. I have to have a crochet book. I have to have it, even though I don't like anything in it. I've got all these mandala books and stuff like that, and I haven't made a mandala in my life yet. But I just have to have them in case there's anything in them that I like. I need to spend about a week really going through all the books and all the magazines that I've got and put markers in the pages that I actually do like and I would actually make, yeah. And then, you know, I wouldn't get so overwhelmed, yeah. I love books, yeah. I haven't read many fictional books for quite some time, actually. I need to get myself sorted out for that. Right, that's my armhole. That's my bits. My eye's itching. Right, put that down for a moment. I've even got knitting books, yeah, because I used to knit a lot one time. Got quite a lot, although my knitting books are not modern ones, really. I mean, I bought a lovely knitting book and it was called like Fitted Knits and all that. And there were some beautiful patterns in it. But when I come to look, they were all on circular needles. And I'm like, eh. I have to go through my crochet magazines because I have got a box full of all those little packages, you know, the amigurumis that they give you free. And I've been going to send them to Shan since I don't know when. But the thing is, the patterns are all in the magazines. So, and they don't say on the front of these little amigurumi. I'm always buying patterns. I did a video. It's called the Alchemy Cardigan. That's what I'm making at the moment. She's actually got three videos where she shows you how to do it. But I'm better with reading the pattern rather than watching somebody on a video. I get annoyed. Yeah, it's because of the wind, Jean. It's knocking me out. It keeps telling me I haven't got signals and that. I am fine. Are you a crocheter or a knitter, or are you just lingering past? Yeah, obviously just so. We may have to get the whistle out, people. Barbecuing shrimp. I got a corner in my mouth, some lipstick. I don't always buy a lot from Ravelry, to be quite honest. I buy a lot more from Etsy. I don't like when I'm following YouTube tutorials, like it goes off and then you have to go and find it again, don't you? Oh, 3 balls. I tell you, the wool I looked up for my sister-in-law would have been £59. All right, it was merino. It would have been £59 for the sweater. A sweater's worth. Now I've got something in my eye. Oh. I'll eat my crisps. I'll eat my crisps while I blink and get something out of my eye. How many balls did I need? I think it was 10 100 grams I needed for this sweater. So was it? But I know it was £5 something a ball. And I needed 10, so it worked out to be £59, yeah. I've never used any of West Yorkshire Spinners yarn. I don't use wool a lot, actually, to be quite honest with you, because I'm allergic to it. I only buy wool when I'm making for someone else who I know can wear wool, yeah. I'd be sitting here twitching and itching if I had anything with the remotest amount of wool in it. I've got one cardigan that I absolutely love. It's in like a chartreuse shade of green. And it's only got 20% wool in it. And oh, every time I wear it, I'm like, eh. It's not a cheap, West Yorkshire Spinners is not cheap over here. I mean, obviously the English wool is cheaper over here than it is to you in the US. But by the time you paid the postage over to send it over there, then it doesn't work out any cheaper. Because I've done that with Ephraim. He wanted me to get a certain kind of yarn for him, which I did, and that because he didn't want to pay the price that it was in America. But by the time we'd worked out the postage and what it would cost and everything like that, it was the same as it was in America. And yet he thought it was expensive, yeah. It sounds, I mean, it's like me when I look at your yarn in America, I think, oh, that's a lot cheaper. But by the time I add on the postage, like from other places and like webs and that, they won't even send it to the UK. Then it works out really expensive to me. Even for your cheapest red heart yarn, it works out so expensive. But if anybody was to send it to me, they would be paying an absolute fortune in postage to send it to me. So it's as broad as it's long, isn't it, really? I think yarn is only cheap, really, if you buy it in the country that you're living in. Apart from ice yarn, of course. And hobby. My favourite American yarn, I think it's Karen Simply Soft. I like the silkiness of it, the way it works up. I know a lot of people say they don't like it because it's a bit floppy. But it depends on what you make to make garments with my yarns. So it has to be Karen Simply Soft, I think, for me. What I'm using now is actually James C. Brett. You know, the marble chunky. I love that. It's very fine for a chunky, though. I know everybody says it splits. I've never found it to split. Yeah, I buy a lot of Stylecraft over here. I've not really used much of the Lionheart. I know that Zoe's used that one that nobody likes. Oh, hi, Anna. What's it called, that one? Not country thing. It's quite thick, isn't it? Like a worstedy one. Oh. I mean, Zoe's used it and she loved it, but a lot of people say, oh, I can't crochet with it, can't do it with it. I know Kelly liked homespun, that's the one. Yeah. Kelly likes, what does Kelly like? Hey, Kelly's a lover of ice yarn, yeah. I think I gave my homespun to Sue. All right, knitting with real wool, don't get me wrong, but it makes my fingers break out with eczema. All inside my fingers starts to itch and I get eczema. Oh, a long, long time ago, Jill. It's expensive on eBay, I find. I tend to stay within the UK yarns because they're easier to get hold of, obviously. All my US wool, most of it was gifted to me. So obviously I won't use it to put it in the shop or anything like that. I only ever use it for myself if I've been gifted something. I mean, I know people say to me, oh, it doesn't matter, use it for whatever you want, but it always seems kind of like cheeky, you know, to make something and put it in the shop, yeah. You know, I just won't. Hi, Jill, how are you doing? I've had about half a dozen crisps and already I've got indigestion back in. I used to get a lovely yarn. I haven't seen it for ages, and that had 20% wool in it. And I used to use that for my family because it washed so well. I can't remember whose it was. They used to have it on the market. Wool Warehouse I order from. Deramores, I don't have an awful lot of luck with them. Whenever I order from them, it either goes missing or half of it arrives or something. I found it in, can't get any closer. Found it in a bag. I can't get to my necklaces. My niece was helping me tidy up and she said, oh, there's a big bag of necklaces here. And I thought, oh, I like that. I don't know when I bought it. It must have been a long time ago. Hi, Patricia. Heard that. Are they American or English? Lucy Loves Wool. I've ordered from Lolly's. If you're watching Denise, she's just had an order from Lolly's little wool shop, but she doesn't export to the US, Lolly. Aha. I'll have to have a look, Teresa. Just trying to think who I watched the other day. Can't remember. I've got a brain like a goldfish. I watched somebody's video the other day and I thought, oh, I like this video. Somebody I hadn't seen before, but I forgot what they were called now. I subscribed to them, so I'll get some more. We don't get a lot of corn stuff over here. I don't know why. Ooh, look at all my wrinkles around my mouth. Cat's bum. I used to always think you get cat's bum mouth through smoking, but I've never smoked in my life and I've still got a cat's bum mouth. Don't know what I got that with. Perhaps I've got an expressive face. What kind of beans, Miguel? I don't think they're laughter lines if I'm going. Maybe I whistled a lot when I was young. I did used to whistle a lot actually when I was young. But I can't whistle now. Oh, red kidney beans, yeah. I've got visions of green beans then. I'm thinking, green beans in my chicken. What do you eat that with? Rice? Or do you just eat chicken and beans? I only ever use red kidney beans when I'm making chili. I can't whistle going, but I can whistle going, which is sucking in instead of blowing out. I used to be able to really wolf whistle them, loud whistle, but I've never been able to whistle with your fingers in your mouth. You know, like some people, never been able to do that. I used to really envy one of my friends. She used to go, and it used to be the loudest whistle, went for miles. So what do you eat with the chicken? £7.99. That's a lot. Oh, don't we all wish we had more money? I do now. I always spend too much at Christmas. I say every year, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to spend so much. Ah, you had broccoli with it. I'm just going to say chicken and red beans is a bit boring on its own, isn't it, without anything with it. Got something stuck in my filling. Your connection is unstable. Please wait while we try to reconnect you. Oh, it's gone off again now. It's buffering at this end. It's not connecting properly. That's still a lot of money, though. That £4.86 is still a lot. Is it a 50 gram or 100 gram? I mean, I love Serdar yarns, but they're so expensive. You know, they're always £3 or £4 just for 50 grams. Chili Rinos are in the oven. Woohoo! 100 gram. Well, that's not too bad then. £4.86 for 100 gram. That's not too bad. I mean, over here we get Serdar and it's £3, nearly £4 for 50 grams. I mean, I love wash and wear. It's like a crepe. Excuse me, I'm itching my leg. It's like a crepe and it washes and washes and washes. Serdar, yeah, mostly, yeah. But then again, I can't wear wool, so it has to be plastic yarn for me. I cannot wear wool at all, not even if it's over a blouse. It just prickles me. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with wool. I like it, and I really do, but I cannot wear it. And even if I knit with it, it makes my fingers break out. I've always been allergic to it, even from being a baby. My mother used to put me in woolly vests and then think I'd got measles because I was just all over in a rash. And when she took me to the doctor, he said, no, she's allergic to the wool. No, I can't wear merino, I can't wear angora, I can't wear alpaca, I can't wear anything. I can sometimes get away with like 15% wool or 20% wool. I can wear wool on my feet. I wear a lot of cotton. You know, the 100% cotton. I wear a lot of that. Because cotton's nice and smooth and it doesn't make me itch at all. Oh, some of the British wool is coarse. Oh, that's nice of you, Jill. Yeah, I don't send Christmas cards, so please, nobody get upset. Yeah, I've knitted socks with opal sock yarn. I've knitted socks with 100% yarn. And I can wear socks in wool. That's funny, isn't it? But I can't wear long socks that were to go up my leg, because then they would make me itch. But my ankles and my feet, I can wear wool. Weird, isn't it? I can't even wear wool on my hands. I start itching. Oh, gloves or anything. My father was the same way. My father could never wear wool. And back in the day, everything was wool. There was no acrylic, it was all wool. So my father and I used to be doing the dance all the time, wearing anything. My mother used to try and buy me woolly vests. Yeah. For the winter, to keep me warm, she'd make me woolly vests, and I couldn't wear them. I could only wear the cotton ones, yeah. I know they don't like wool in a lot of places because everything has to go in the hot wash, or the hottest kind of wash if you're making blankets and things. Whereas if you make them in wool, then they'll just shrink. Donkeys are so cute, aren't they? They're really the end of his days. My mother had to bring his sweaters home because they accidentally washed one, in the nursing home, and it wouldn't have fitted a doll. Yeah. Yeah. I like getting Christmas cards. It's just that I've not sent them for years and years. I prefer to do a donation rather than, especially if they're going to people abroad and that, the postage is expensive. And I used to like to buy nice cards. So I just said, right, end off. I wish people happy Christmas, online and that, but I don't actually post a card anymore. It upsets one of my aunties no end because she's 90 something now, and she still insists on sending me a card. And she tells me every time, there's a space where you don't send me a card. I'll leave a space for your card, and it never comes. And I said, you should know better, auntie. I've not sent you one for about the last 10 years. My ex-husband was the one who used to write the cards. In fact, I've just got one from him and his other half. I've had it about 3 days. I think it came about the 1st of December. No, I'm not being mean. I just don't do cards, and that's it. I get my son and daughter-in-law a card, but that's only because I give them money for their main Christmas presents. So I always put the money inside a nice Christmas card that says son and daughter-in-law or something like that. But I mean, you can spend like about £2 and £3 each for a nice card over here. And I mean, when I did send cards, I've got such a massive, massive family. Huge family I've got. So every year it was like, God, spend a fortune on stamps. Did I bin what? I don't bin any cards, no. If people send me cards, I put them up. It's just I don't send any back. That's one thing I've never ever had the urge to do, that, Chris, make cards. I think back in the day, people used to send cards because you never saw people. There was no like Facebook or anything like that. You know, it's just, if you don't know what my name is, you're on the wrong channel. Yeah, I got a card from my ex-husband. I do every year. I got a birthday card from him, and I got a Christmas card from him. And we buy each other Christmas presents and birthday presents. Yeah, I've never wanted to do journaling either. It's funny, I never wanted to do 5D. There's quite a lot of things I've never wanted to do. Never wanted to do spinning, you know, like you spin your own wool and stuff like that. I never wanted to do that. Never wanted to dye wool. Never wanted to have the urge to do that. 5D painting things, no. Cross stitch, no. It's quite a lot of things I've never wanted. Loom knitting, no. Quite a lot of things. Amigurumis, no. There is quite a lot of things I never want to do. Yeah, that was the trouble with me, Patricia. A lot of my family live in America, Canada, Australia. My family have the wanderlust in them. Oh God, I used to paint by numbers when I was a kiddie, but never since. No, I've never done plastic canvas. That's another thing I've never done. I bought some once, but then I finished up giving it away. Got 2 adding machines, but they're both in the garage at the moment. I need to get them out in the new year, actually, to make some hats for the homeless. All the things, you know, the dream catchers. That's the only thing I would like to do, but never done. You know, the ones with the ribbons hanging down on them and stuff like that. They're very boho-y, aren't they? I love anything like that. No, I've never been. I bought cross stitches in the past. I mean, I bought one when I was expecting my son, thinking I'd put it up in the nursery. I think my auntie finished it off in the end, and we gave it to somebody else because by then my son was about 10, and he didn't want like a baby cross stitch in his room. No, I was never. No, never anything to do with anything small like cross stitching. And I bought a cross stitch Christmas card one time, but never finished it. I think I threw it away in the end. It looked like a grubby old piece of rag by the time I'd finished mauling it about. I did embroidery when I was a small child, because one of my aunts was a beautiful embroiderer. She sat and taught me how to do it. I can't do it now. In fact, when I got married, she found one of my tablecloths that I'd started when I was a child. And she finished off embroidering it and finished up giving it me for a wedding present. And one corner was like my bit of embroidery, and the other 3 were beautifully embroidered by her. Oh, hi, baby. We keep buffering on here. Absolutely keep buffering. Music takes me back in time. Hi, Jeanette. Hearing a song from when I was like in my youth takes me back to where I was when I listened. And, you know, you can remember where you were dancing to it, which club you were in and things like that, who you were with at the time. And I love listening to the older music. It just takes me right back. You've got a crochet journal, have you? Yeah. I got given a lovely book, was it a while back? And you were supposed to write something in it every day that you were like happy for or something like that. And I did about 3 days, and then it's just still there. It's not got a date on or anything, so you could still take it up again, you know. Do I listen to Pandora? No, I don't. Does she do podcasts? What does she do? There are so many people on YouTube that I would love to watch and listen to, and I just don't find the time. I miss everybody's lives because I don't like watching live when they're not live, if you know what I mean. Because it's not quite the same, is it? Because they're answering people, what people are asking, and I can't even see the questions, you know. So it's a bit weird, like listening to somebody's live when it's not live anymore. Oh, Pandora isn't YouTube. No, I don't listen to music streaming, no. I'm very bad at listening to music. I kind of listen to my CDs sometimes, yeah. Yeah, a grateful journey, that's what it was. Every day you've got to say something that you're grateful for. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Jane. Yeah, I've never been into finding music, really. I just don't know. Oh, had one stuck in my head for a week. I can't remember what it is now, and I don't want to remember what it is because it's actually just finished going out of my head. But every time I went into the kitchen, for some reason or other, time I opened the fridge door, I started singing this song, and I don't know why, because it's got nothing to do with fridges. But every time I was in the kitchen, I'd find myself singing this particular song. And I'm like, what it was. My friend put it on Facebook. It was Girl Talk. And it was from about the 60s or something like that. I used to keep a diary, Miguel. I used to write in it every single day, but I haven't got the time to do it now, yeah. You've had another power cut, BB. No, it was with me. It was this Girl Talk. My friend put it on Facebook. I'm just trying to think who it was from now. It was somebody from the 60s. And I thought, I wish you hadn't put that on, because now I can't get it out of my head. I've got to hear it again. Have you? No, I don't want to hear it again. The hens have gone to roost. Lucky hens. No, it wasn't Milkshake. No, it was Girl Talk. You'd start singing Off to See the Wizard. You're off to see the wizard. I used to sing in the bath, but I don't sing in the shower. Like, sang in the shower, I think I get water in my mouth, soapy water in my mouth. I don't want to do that now. I don't sing as much as I used to. My son used to say to me, Mum, it's not that you've got a bad voice, because you really don't have that bad of a voice, but you make all your own words up to the song. Why can't you sing the right words to the song? And I'm one of these people who mishears things. You know, when you mishear lyrics and you sing what you think you hear. And then my son will go, that's not right. Yeah. Yeah, your milkshake brings all the boys to the yard. That was a horrible song, that, Nathan. I am getting your message, baby. I've said about 3 times that you've had a power cut, yeah? You're obviously not getting me, hearing me saying, oh, did you have another power cut? Because you put it about 3 times, yeah? Oh, dear. Now I've probably upset baby by saying I've heard it 3 times. Perhaps it's the buffering, perhaps that's why she's not hearing me now. No, is YouTube driving you daft? It keeps buffering at this end as well. I think it's the weather. I've got listen to the rhythm of the falling rain outside. Driving me mad. All that rain. I hate rain. Yeah. Baby, hi. Yes, you've had a power cut. Yes, I did reply to you, and I don't know why you didn't hear me. So, hi, baby. Oh, dear. Well, we didn't have Kelly, so obviously her son must be driving her potty. She was supposed to be going to her mum's this weekend, but she won't go because she can't take him on the bus, can she? He's got blooming chicken pox. Yeah, maybe baby's computer is. I don't know. We can all hear you, baby. So, time for a beer, is it? Yeah, don't we? And no Trev again. And I never got my phone call. I'll send him a message tomorrow and ask him, is he okay? He said he was definitely going to ring me, didn't he? That was about 2 weeks ago. So I'm getting a bit wondering about where he is. I shall give him a ring tomorrow to make sure he's still in the land of the living. But you reminded me of Trev, yeah, because we usually say Trev's in the pub, don't we? I think he is on the boat, yeah. But he must be getting ready to come off it again and go back in his house again because it's getting a bit cold now, isn't it? Yeah, no, everybody misses Trev. So I don't know where he is. Do not know where Trevor is. And we haven't had Ian for the last couple of weeks either. I must send him an email and see if he's okay. I haven't got Ian's number, so I can't send him a text. I did have his number, but I've lost it. When my phone crashed, it took everybody's numbers with it. Oh no, Isaac. Isaac's put a Facebook page because he was wearing a green jumper and he had that snake thing wrapped around his neck. Yeah. Yeah, Isaac's. It was at my friend's for about all summer. She took it to photograph it and then she brought it back today, actually, that and 2 others. So I have no idea what it was because I crocheted that long ago. I can't remember. I can't remember. I honestly can't remember. It's probably one of my old patterns or something. I know it's in cotton, but that's all I can tell you. I don't even remember what kind of cotton because it's been that long ago. Yeah, you do the fronts like that by increasing at the sides. So you're like going up straight and then you increase like that when you get to the arms. But then you sew it together with the shoulders so that it makes the arms straight and not shaped out, and that makes the front go like that. I know I got the idea of that from somewhere else, somewhere on YouTube. I got the idea of that from. It wasn't on the original pattern that way. And I thought, oh, I'm going to make a drape neckline. And I never knew how you did it, but now I do. Yeah, you increase it either side, like going out like that. So it looks a funny shape until you sew it together. No, it wasn't my design. It was a pattern, but it wasn't like that with the drape neck. It was just a straight across. But I watched somebody on YouTube and it showed how to do the neck, so I copied it off that. Yeah. He's messed with your laptop, has he? I don't think BB's getting us at all. No, it's navy and white, the teapot behind me, yeah. Hi, Rebecca. Yeah, the genie, isn't she, on the hook, yeah. I have made designs again. The only thing I've got against on the hook is nothing to do with the fact she's doing anything, but her patterns are kind of like recipes. They're not proper patterns where she tells you exactly how many things to put on and things like that. And they're so expensive. They're about £6 each or something like that. Which is rather a lot, I think, when it's not a proper pattern, if you know what I mean, where she doesn't tell you how many stitches to put on. She just tells you to measure and do a square, and then, you know, it's the way I do it, but I wouldn't be charging £6 for a pattern. That's the only thing I've got against Jeannie. But she's obviously making a fortune doing it, so who am I to say anything? It just sounds like sour grapes, doesn't it? No, that's what I mean. She doesn't tell you. She just, I know what she means because I do my sweaters that way. You know, you do a sample thing like that and you see how many patterns you get to the inch and so, then you just work out your own measurements and then you just do it. That's the way I do it. But then again, I wouldn't sell a pattern with that kind of instruction on it. Yeah. That are not, you know, I'm not trashing her. It's Jeannie on the hook. I mean, fair play to her. She's making a fortune out of selling her patterns. But, you know, she doesn't give you, I'm only saying that she doesn't give you a proper pattern. She just gives you like a recipe for a pattern, which is all fair enough. But to charge £6 something for it, it's a lot of money. Yeah, I like, what do they call them? Schematics. I like schematics on my patterns, yeah. You don't know her. She's called, oh, forgotten now. On the hook. On the hook. No, I'm not ready. I mean, she's a lovely lady. I'm not trashing her at all. She's a lovely, lovely lady, but, you know, whatever. Perhaps I'm just jealous because she can that kind of money for her patterns. Yeah. I don't watch the Bakery Bears. They get on my nerves. Yeah. Hours and hours of videos talking about history and all sorts of stuff like that. I just don't watch them anymore. Yeah. Yeah. No, I mean, I look at Jeannie's designs and I just make them myself because I don't need to buy one of her patterns because they're so basic that I would just do it myself, if you know what I mean. I'm not paying £6 for a pattern that I can just go and do it myself. No, I haven't watched the Bakery Bears for years and years. Yeah. Yeah, she makes some very pretty designs. I'm not knocking her at all. I don't want anybody to think I'm knocking her because I'm not knocking her at all. I'm not trashing her at all. I suppose I'm just jealous that she gets away with it and I can't. Because when I do things like that, somebody once said to me, oh, you're just doing what On the Hook does. And I'm like, no, I've been doing it that way since, I was about 13. I don't think she was even thought of when I was 13. But it looks, that's why I never went ahead with doing what I was going to do, because people were trying to think that I was copying her. She's not copying me, don't get me wrong. She isn't, because she doesn't know me. But, people were thinking I was copying the way that she was doing it, which, no, it's like the chicken and the egg, isn't it? Yeah. But I would never say, oh, she copied my ideas, because she didn't. She obviously just does it her own way. Yeah. Yeah, money's in the patterns, but I'm not one that can do a pattern. I'm just hopeless. I'm just, I can't put into words what I mean in my head. Yeah. I know what I'm doing, but I wouldn't be able to write it out well enough for other people to understand. I mean, for a kickoff, I crochet in English, which would rule out like 80%. Yeah. I know what I mean. I would just put the bare bones down of a pattern, like change so much, do this, do that, increase here, there, and everywhere, and that would be it. And it's not what people would want. People want the whys, the wherefores, the hows, the how many stitches do I have to have, how many this, how many that. And I just wouldn't be able to work that out. You've got to have a degree in maths to work out all the different sizes. Yeah, I'd far rather just adapt a pattern that I buy or I've seen or something like that. So I would never call myself a designer. I'm an adapter. I adapt things. I look at things and I can do it, but it's not my kind of design, is it? It's just something I've gleaned a bit from here and I've gleaned a bit from there. So it's very, very difficult to say, oh, I have designed this. When you're looking at it, you're thinking, I've seen that before somewhere. I've seen that pattern before about 2 or 3 years back. She's not designed that. It's just the same. So that's what gets me upset, is because, that my mother used to say there's nothing new under the sun, that if you wait 10 years, the same pattern comes around again. Or what she used to say, it's something else with vinegar on. In other words, it's just slightly different to somebody else's pattern. So I would hesitate ever to say that's my design, because it makes me sound really big-headed and it's not my design. Yeah. Yeah, I'm the same with those free patterns. You says free pattern here, and you click on it and all it is adverts and something else and this. And then you've got to, then this thing flashes up saying, we have cookies on this page. Do you accept the cookies? And, That annoys me when this thing keeps... Oh. Oh, good night, Anna. Yeah, when you get that, everything you look at now, it comes up, do you accept this? Do you accept this? Yeah. And I'm like, we're trying to read something here. And there's adverts here, adverts there, adverts that flash in the middle of it. And ooh. I've never made mayonnaise, no. I'm very much a shop bought mayonnaise girl. I'd be scared of it being curdling or, you know, whatever. I just wouldn't want to do it. My son's made it because he did catering college, yeah. Oh, thank you, Cheryl. Yeah, I've got pattern books dating back from the 60s. So, you know, when people say they've designed this, and I'm like, no, it's an exact copy of something that I've seen from the 60s. And I feel like putting my pattern next to it saying, excuse me, you know, I've kind of seen this before somewhere. You're actually breaking a copyright because you've done an exact copy of this pattern from the 60s. You haven't even altered it in any way. Yeah. Oh, cooking. Ugh. It's like that. 20 questions about yourself. Do you cook? No. Can you cook? Yes. But do I cook? No. So I wasn't sure. Right. Whatever you need to do, Jill, you do that. Yeah. I love old crochet books. I have hundreds of them. When I was learning to crochet, there was none. No. And then when I was about 20 or maybe 22, 23, something like that, it became fashionable for the crochet. It was like the 60s. So I bought everything I could find everywhere I went, every pattern that we didn't stock, you know. We only stock certain brands. Obviously, you can't stock every brand of yarn that's going when you've got a small wool shop. And so my ex-husband used to get really cross with me because we'd go on holiday and I'd dive in the nearest wool shop. But they sell Wendy in there. We don't sell Wendy. And he's going, what? I said, I want to go and look at the patterns that they've got. I want to go and buy. And then I used to get, some wool shops were saying, no, we don't sell the patterns without the wool. And I used to think, I don't want to buy wool because I've got tons of wool back at home in the shop. You know, I only want that pattern. It used to make me so cross. And in those days, there was no online, there was no anything. So you would write to Wendy because you'd note down the number. And he would say, can you send me the pattern if I send you the money? And it was always no answer. No, they never wrote back to you or anything. So I used to get so mad when I couldn't buy a pattern. But it used to be the same. I used to go to great big, we were in the trade, so we used to go to trade shows. You know, like you've got Fibre East, Fibre West and stuff like that. We used to go to trade shows where they were selling to the trade. The passers-by, general public weren't allowed in. It was all to the trade. And, you know, I used to go round and round and round and they'd be knitting. No crochet. And it's the same now. You know, we went, when Kelly and I went, there was hardly any crochet. It was all knit when we went round that creating craft thingy we went to. And I don't understand it why we're such a poor, we're like the poor relation, aren't we, of knitting? And I don't know why. And even when I bought some yarn at that create and craft, the person who was selling it me said, what are you going to be knitting with that? And I went, I'm going to be crocheting with it. And they look at you like you've just crawled out from under a floorboard somewhere, you know. Oh, yeah, you got to be crocheting, are you? Oh. And I don't know why they're so bitchy about crochet, because we buy more yarn. You know, if you knit something, you can knit something with 2 balls, but if you crochet the same thing, it takes 4 balls if you do it in crochet. So surely you think I'll go after the crocheters because they buy more wool. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I'm unstable connection again. I must be buffering again. I've never had this. It must be bad weather or something. They do look down at crochet. Yes, they do. If I was in the business like I used to be when I was younger, I would have a stall at one of these things and just sell crochet patterns. And if they came up with a knitting pattern, I'd say, sorry. Oh, you knit, do you? Oh, sorry, we don't do knitting. I would love to be like that. Be as snotty with them as they are with me. Yeah. Oh, you want to knit it, do you? Well, you're making socks, are you? Yeah. I mean, when I went to Woolfest 2 or 3 years back with Sue, there was hardly any crochet in there as well. Yeah. Yeah, it's buffering. It's buffering at this end as well. It's telling me my connection's unstable. Yeah. It's just, I don't know why crocheting is such a second hand. It's the same on Ravelry, isn't it? You know, when you go to these groups on Ravelry, they're all knitting, knitting, knitting. You get odd ones that are crochet, and then they don't stay for long. They just drift off and nobody posts anything anymore. I don't know. I mean, I can't say that. I mean, I like watching, she's called Laura Cepeda, which is Cepeda, but she's in Spain. I think she's either Spanish or Portuguese or something. And she does all these shows and she talks about 70 miles an hour. And when she does all these shows, I'm like looking behind her because she's all this crochet all hung up behind her. And she's talking to these women and they're all going, and I feel like saying, shut up, I just want to look at your crocheting behind you. Show me that, show me that. Don't keep chatting to all these women. And I watch her on YouTube, but she does very, very few you know, ones that are in English. All right, thanks, Jill. Yeah. I do knit and I have knitted and I used to knit a lot in the past, but it just bugs me that they find that, you know, they just consider us to be second hand. Yeah. Oh, the Russian girls and the Ukraine girls and the Polish girls, they must crochet really quickly because they do those dresses, don't they, in thin, thin thread. Yeah. I've got a Violet Cosmo, whatever that is. I've no idea what it's got in it. I better put my glasses on and have a look before I have a drink. Could be something I'm not supposed to have. Oh, lemon, lime, and cranberry juice. Oh, it's got sugar syrup in it. Ooh. Shaken with fruit alcohol and vodka. Oh, so it's got some vodka. Yeah, crochet was all the rage in the 60s, but they were all very, very open work. A bit like some of the lassies do. Yeah, it's probably sugar. You're right, Miguel. I shouldn't be drinking it, really. a lot of the girls, they do very, very open work things, don't they? But I think it depends on which ethnic group you're catering for, that gets away with wearing these very, very holy things, you know. My customers wouldn't buy, you know, things that were really, really holy. I'm talking about things like the double stitch twins do, and even to a certain extent what Style Early Creations does. There's a very, very, very open work done on big hooks. But I know if I did it, I'd be just terrified that people would be writing to me saying, I've just washed it and it's about 7 sizes bigger, you know. I'd be terrified. I mean, I'm still trying to get into this oversized bit that, you know, Kelly's into. I just think, oh, that's too big. That's so baggy. I wouldn't want to wear anything that big, but then I'm a different generation to Kelly, so. Oh. Oh, good God, it tastes like furniture polish as well. Oh, my giddy aunt. Oh, I don't think that's going to get drunk. Oh. Oh, I've had heartburn all day, so I don't think this is going to do it any good. Pharmakettes. It's ick, yeah. Yeah, but I mean, a lot of the things that I see people making, they're like made in acrylic and that, and I'm thinking, well, if you're in a hot country, you know, are these big holy things that you're wearing, if they're in acrylic, I mean, they're still not going to be very cool, are they? You know, if you're going to make open work things, then I think cotton is a better thing to. Yeah, I think that's about all it's good for. Nail polish remover, maybe. It's just not very pleasant. It is not going to get drunk. It won't be putting my blood sugar up because it'll be going down the drain. Oh, wish I could untaste that. Oh, I really wish I could untaste that. Hi, Ginger. No, that went straight to my heartburn, that did. No, you don't need to worry about my sugar levels, people. Well, you do actually, because look. But I've only been eating it in little pieces. See, I've been eating it for 2 days, and that's all that's been eaten. So, yeah, it might do that. It might make a good lavatory cleaner. You're right there. It might be a nice purpley colour as well. I haven't looked at the colour of it. It says it's Violet Cosmo. Oh, that Style Early Creations, Jen Cherry. She crochets like the wind, that girl. My Kelly's a very fast crochet. I used to be a heck of a lot faster than I am now. Yeah, it's a pretty can, isn't it? A very pretty can. But it tastes vile. Coke's very good if you get anything stuck on your saucepans. Put the cheap Coke down the toilet, leave it overnight. Looks a bit disgusting when you're wandering in. First thing in the morning, you think, ooh. And you remember you put Coca-Cola down. You're not listening. What? You're not listening to me eating chocolate? What's health food? I used to have a friend who used to drink Coca-Cola by the bucketful. Every day she drank Coke. I don't know what it did to her. I mean, she didn't put weight on. She was as skinny as a rail, but you know, she, like you say, wonder what it does to your insides. It must rot you away. I mean, in the army, they used to clean the rifle butts with it, didn't they? Everybody knows how bad Coke is, but it won't stop people drinking it, will it? If we all did what we were told. I've got my milk chocolate orange as well today, Shad. It's in the fridge waiting. Tiffin, it's just it's biscuits and raisins. I can't find it in any of the shops. I've got to get it online, would you believe? Yes, biscuits and raisins, if you can see it there. Biscuits and raisins, or sultanas, whatever they are. It's very, very sickly, though. You can't eat much of it. I usually eat two, whatever you call it. I eat 2 of those, then I can't eat any more. It's too sickly now. At one time I would have ate the whole thing. I only drink Coca-Cola if it's got a rum in it. I don't drink much soda or any description. I used to have a chair at work that was leather. And every time I stood up, it used to be like a farty cushion, you know. The air used to come up like that. And everybody used to laugh. But then when other people sat in the chair, it happened to them and they're going, "Oh, it is the chair." I said, "Yeah, it is the chair. Not me." I've got a Toblerone, that's for my son. It's an old tradition. Every year we get him a chocolate orange and a Toblerone. He's 51 and he still has a chocolate orange and a Toblerone every Christmas. Just leaning back in my heating pad. I am full of chocolate. Did I turn my heating pad off? Oh, I did. Thought it wasn't warm. Now I'm all sticky. I'm getting some crochet done. Look, I've been doing a whole pile of it. A whole pile of it. Oh, you're going to go look for chocolate oranges? They always put the price up at Christmas for chocolate oranges. I was paying about £1 something for them, and now they're £2. Because everybody buys chocolate oranges at Christmas. Chocolate oranges, yeah. It's in the shape of an orange, and when you tap it, it falls into segments. Just like oranges. And it's chocolate that's orange flavoured. Yeah, we've always had chocolate oranges for years and years. Yeah, I think that I don't think I had it when I was very young, because chocolate was still on a ration when I was very young, just after the war. But in later years, I always had a chocolate orange, and I carried on the tradition with my son as soon as he was old enough to have chocolate. Taste judge on holiday baking. Oh, I don't do any holiday baking anymore. Funny enough, we were talking about that the other day. I think you must live in a bubble, Miguel. You don't hear about half the things we know about. We were talking about making Christmas cakes the other day, how we used to make them, and you'd be soaking the fruit and everything in alcohol, and then once you made the cake and that, then you'd be feeding the cake with alcohol, and making Christmas puddings and that. Nobody does that anymore now. People prefer to buy the dried up horrible Christmas cakes that they sell in the supermarkets. Oh, we all know pom-poms, yeah. Yeah, people used to get drunk on a slice of my cake. Proper Christmas cake it was. Yeah, you used to have to start it. And there used to be stirring Sunday. That was a few weeks before Christmas when we were doing all the stirring, ready to get it ready to bake. Then you bake it really slow, don't you? And you have to put tin foil on the top, or wet greaseproof paper so it doesn't burn on the top. Ah, they are still setting fireworks off outside, and I don't know why, because it's pouring down. Okay, Jane. You know, the Christmas cakes in the stores are really expensive, and they're dry. They're not a bit moist and nice like homemade Christmas cake is. We always made our Christmas cake. Yeah, and then if you made your own Christmas pudding, you always had to put a silver sixpence in it. I remember my gran used to save silver because the sixpences changed. Oh, when I was only a kiddie, they changed and they weren't silver anymore. But you always had to put a silver sixpence in, and it was lucky for whoever got the piece with the sixpence in it. But you couldn't keep the sixpence. You had to give it back to Gran, so then she could use it for the next year. Well, unless you swallowed it, but most I don't think anybody ever did swallow the sixpence. Can you imagine swallowing it? Oh no. Have a baby in the cake? What is it, like a dolly or something? I put one of, when the currency was changing over here in the UK, I put one of everything in a little case thing. But the 10-shilling note and the pound note disappeared. Oh, wouldn't it melt though inside the cake? A gluey lump of plastic inside the cake. Oh, I've heard about Mardi Gras, yeah. Well, I hope it didn't mean you got pregnant if you found the baby in the cake. That could be a bit disastrous for some people. Yeah, I've heard of Mardi Gras, yeah, because I've seen it on the TV and that. The dingo ate my baby. Yeah, nobody believed her, did they? That the dingo ripped off with her baby. Everybody accused her of murdering it, didn't they? No, I'm not going to be your grandma. No, a dingo is more like a sort of a wolfy dog thing that lives in Australia. You're back and it's still raining. It's still raining here. There's some idiot is still setting off bangers. Why in all the rain, I do not know. It must be balmy. The balmy army. You've got to make the cake this year, have you, Shad? How many of this do I have to do before I start doing the neck hole? Have I got any schematics? I think I do actually on this pattern somewhere. If I have a look. Oh, you silly twit. I am a twit. I just closed down my pattern instead of moving it. It's not windy here. Oh, it may be. I don't know. Maybe I'm not hearing it right. Right, let me have a look. What I'm supposed to be doing now. Stop it mid-pattern. Right. Let me get back to where I'm supposed to be now. You have to excuse me while I'm looking at me. Right front, apparently, I'm doing. Yeah, I've done that now. I've done that. Oh, for. I didn't do my pocket slit. Ah! Now I've got to undo it. Oh, I've got to go. Oh, how annoying. Miguel, you're always confused. Right, see you, Stanley. Oh, I'm merrily doing all this and I forgot to put a slip for the pocket. Now I've got to undo it all. Ah, how annoying. How annoying, annoying, annoying. Why didn't you tell me I needed a pocket slit? So now I'm going to be covered in yarn bath. Oh, I'm not cutting it, no. Oh, shut up, Ashley. You're just being a pain in the neck. I have to undo it though, because I can't do with things that are not right. I get upset if things are not right. I never thought about the pocket split. Never gave it a thought. Now I've got to undo yards and yards and yards and yards and yards. It's called the Alchemy. It's actually a video, the Alchemy sweater or something. Well, no, because it needs a pocket, doesn't it? It's not going to go right without a pocket on it, Miguel. So that's part of what I liked it for, because it had a pocket. But I never thought about putting the split. Now I'm going to get all fast up in me. I'm going to get up now. So it's got to be... got to do after row 2. No, we don't want any snow. I wouldn't mind if the rows weren't that long. But I don't know whether you're all like that. If you make a mistake, you have to undo it. I was making a cardigan for a Christmas present and I'm rushing on with it. And I've gone right past where I'm supposed to put the pocket split, which is annoying, to say the least. Right. I've only got one more row to undo now. Now I've got to find out where the pocket split is. Right. Last row to undo. 70 degrees. God, we're lucky we get, I'm going to say 3 degrees. Right, let's find out where my pocket's supposed to be now. I've got yarn bath all over the floor. So that means I can't go to bed now till I've crocheted up the yarn bath. Right, let me see where my pocket's supposed to go now. Oh, where's the pattern gone again? Why does the pattern keep disappearing? Right, let's do it again. Open the pocket. Right, pocket slit. Pocket slit. Skip the next. Ah. Excuse me while I swear. That's me swearing. I've got to do 28 of those. Right. I'll be with you in a minute. Don't go away. 2, 4, 6, 8, 12, 14. No, Janet, stop it. 6, 8, 10, 12, 16, 18, 20. The pocket split's up there. That's too high for a pocket split, surely, to goodness gracious me. I want to cry. No, it isn't. It's right. Chain 18 and skip 19. Right, I'm back with you now. I'm back with you now. No, it's not a good time to mention cactus because I'm here. Well, I feel like I'm a lady. I'm a lady, I don't swear. She says that. Right. Back we go now. Chain 18. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 16, 17, 18. Missed 19 stitches, right. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 19. What are you doing, Janet? I'm not cutting anything, Miguel. I am just swearing because I've got all that yarn on the floor. It's good to look because all I was looking for was how much more I had to do before I started doing the neck shaping. And then I found out I'd missed the pockets. Would have been worse if I'd have done all the neck shaping though, wouldn't it? Finished it all off and then found out. Am I tired? I'm getting a little bit tired now, Stanley. Yes, a little bit tired. What colour is it? Sort of like a purple shaded colour. Sort of purpley, maroony colour. It doesn't have a name because James C. Brett only gives the yarn numbers. What did the bull die from? Did it have a disease or something? Jada in Stitches has just uploaded a video. Whoopee. No, did he have a problem? Why, what happened to him? Or was he old or something? Oh, he died doing what he loved. He had a heart attack then, did he? I hope he didn't fall on the cow. Otherwise, he could have been disastrous for the cow. Is that old for a bull or not? I'm not very good with animals. I don't know what a lifespan is of things. I know they're very expensive, aren't they, buying a bull? I was watching a vet programme here on the England, and they paid a fortune for this bull because he had all the breeding stock lines and everything like that. When it came down to it, he was sterile. Babies. So they lost a lot of money on him because when they tried to sell him, I mean, nobody wants a bull that can't perform, do they? Can you not buy tubes, vials of it, like so you can do artificial insemination? Or does that not work as much as well? It's still raining. Your gloves are not long enough for that. You have to get a bigger syringe. You need a little farm, don't you, Miguel? That's what you need. You could make goat's cheese. You could have a goat. Start drinking goat milk and goat cheese. I think they're a little bit easier to keep, aren't they, than a cow? I'm not staying up till 5 o'clock in the morning just to find out, Stanley. I don't know. I like goat cheese. I don't buy it much, but I do like it. It's got a distinctive taste, though, hasn't it? So you can't do with a turkey baster like they do. Miss Sue Prosper, are you do knit or do you crochet? If you don't do either, you're on the wrong channel. No, my aunt used to keep goats. I don't know. Did I see a picture of your new kitten? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I was tempted by two little kittens that were up for adoption from my friend's shelter. But I thought, no, Gigi would not like kittens. And my son's dog definitely wouldn't like kittens. Although I would like a cat. Be company. Although they're not as good company as dogs. Yeah. But I know I can't have another dog, so kittens don't need walking. How much does it cost to borrow a bull? Is it expensive to borrow a bull for the day? No, I'm got a bit ratty because I had to undo me. Because I had to undo me all that crocheting I did. Always happens, doesn't it, when you're in a rush to do things that you always go wrong. Well, you know, you pay, don't you, and borrow one for a day or something. Stud fees and that. Does it cost a lot of money to borrow a bull? Because then you don't have to feed it, do you, all the rest of the year? You know, I mean, I know stud fees sound expensive, but yeah, rentable. But if you buy a bull, you've got to keep it all year and feed it all year. So would it be cheaper just to rent a stud? Yeah, you need good bloodlines, don't you? Oh dear. What time do I stop live? When I fall asleep, usually. It can be any time between now and last week. It was about 12:30 I stopped because I was so tired. Whereas now, because I've had to unpull all this, it's woke me up now. So it depends. Now I'm getting dog hair on this when the dog's not even here. I don't know. Dogs do some weird things. Oh, I've fallen asleep before today. Everybody will ascertain that I have fallen asleep. No, I'm not hungry because I'm actually a bit thirsty, but which I am not drinking that horrible drink because it's not nice and it's probably absolutely loaded with sugar and it doesn't taste nice. I don't get new phones. I wait until my son gets rid of them and then he gives them to me. I don't have one of these fancy things, you know, that does everything. My decorator lady was measuring, you know, I said I need to measure for curtains, and she just gets her phone and goes, zzz, zzz, zzz. Then she goes, zzz, zzz. She must have all these apps on her phone. She says you need such a thing by such a thing. I hope she wrote it down because I didn't. Yeah, the Barnes of Red Light District with the call girl cows. Oh, I don't have a phone that's one of those singing and dancing phones. If you're not photogenic, just go, then we'll all know. Yeah, no, I don't know. Yeah, it's great apps. And I don't even understand them, let alone have them on my phone. All right, Rebecca. Yeah, what happens in the barn stays in the barn. I mean, is there any jealousy amongst the cows? You know, she had him twice last night. And he missed me out altogether. I wonder who the bull decides he's going to pick for that night or that hour or whatever. I don't know how long it takes him and how many he can do. You know, is he on the clock? Oh, she has to smell right, and then he gets. Oh, right. I was watching a vet program about, I think they were alpacas or llamas, and once the female gets pregnant, if the male comes anywhere near her, she'll spit at him and she won't have him anywhere near. And that's how they know whether the females are pregnant or not. If she doesn't spit at him, then she's not fertilized, if you know what I mean. That's one way of telling whether they're pregnant or not. No, I just spit at them. They come near me anyway. I'm happily single. No wish to have a partner. He made me wait, stopped me from crocheting, he made me want to make his dinner and things like that. Miguel, you just want a farm. You want a llama, you want a goat, you want a sheep, you want a cow, you need your chickens. How about a pig while you're throwing all the animals in together? How about some rabbits? You don't want any sheep, all right. You don't want lamb chops for your dinner then. Jeremy Kyle. Oh, I hated that program. I was so glad when they took it off. It was the dregs. Car crash TV. I don't like anything like that. I've never watched any either. I'm a celeb because I don't want to watch it. They're not even celebs. I mean, the only one I've heard of is Caitlyn Jenner. Oh, and Ian Wright, and what's the other one called? That Haskell or something. I don't even watch it. I don't like it. They must be paid an awful lot of money, otherwise why would they go in there and do that? I wouldn't even go in if they paid me a lot of money. I'd say, no, thank you. Don't matter how poor I am, I don't want to go in, thank you. Chicken laying crumble. I'm hoping I get Poppy back soon because I bought a big package of dog meal. And then she didn't come. Well, she did, but she didn't stay. I find that relaxing, Stanley. It's like when you were a kid and you were in the caravan and you could hear the rain bashing against the top of the caravan. It was quite soothing, actually. I could fall asleep with rain. Yeah, it's nice. Reminds me when I was a kiddie. I just don't like the wind. Do the mice get into what? The chicken stuff or my dog food? I don't have mice. I have a Gigi. Good night, Stanley. No, we don't have mice. We have Gigi. It's nice though here in the rain. Yeah, I'm still up, Lydia. I'm just. I had to pull half my crochet back. Ooh, you should want like a violet Cosmo, Chris. That'll clear your insides out. No, I don't need two pockets. Oh, I do actually. I need one on the other front, don't I? But I'm fine now. I'm back on track now. I'm trying to use up the yarn that's spread up all over the floor. Yeah, I've got a flat bay window. You know, it's flat on the top of the bay window. When I lie in bed, I can hear the rain hammering on that. But sometimes in the morning, I wake up and it's blooming magpies wandering all over it with their feet clattering about. I tell you, that in the old days, you used to be able to take your phone off the hook, didn't you? But now, you'd be able to put it in your shed now, won't you, Miguel? Keep it in your shed. Oh, in your plastic tote. I used to have the dog food in a great big plastic bin with a swing lid. It was a bit like one of those kitchen bins, but it was for dog food. Of course, when I lost Buster, Arian took it for there too, because they buy well, when they had two dogs, they used to buy the dry food in massive, massive big bags. I got this huge bag of food now that I got for Poppy. And of course, Poppy went home again. Never mind, I'm sure she'll be back. Although they won't be going anywhere, I don't think, anyway, this Christmas, because, you know, my daughter-in-law's recuperating from a knee op. So I shouldn't think they'll be going out for Christmas. Ooh. Oh, excuse me. See, I'm getting tired now, and I wanted to get rid of all this. So what are you going to keep in your shed then? in those bins in the shed. I'm starting to get really tired. Yeah. I just wanted to crochet up this yarn I've just undone, and it's all over the floor. It's like a big tangle. Well, I would have done a lot better, wouldn't I, Jean, if I hadn't gone wrong? I'm hoping to get most of it done before Monday when me. Yeah, we can hear you. We can see you, BB. But I don't know whether you can see us. Will somebody tell BB that we can see her, or we can hear her, or whatever? We can read her, because she don't think she's getting us back again. Somebody say hello, BB, to her. Hello, BB. Jan can hear you. Yeah, I want to get... I've got another front and sleeve to do yet. I'll say hello to BB then. Yeah, we've all said hello, BB, to her now. So I don't know why she can't hear us or see us or whatever. Well, she did say her grandson had been messing with her computer, didn't she? And she's had power cuts as well. Oh, I'd hate her to think we're ignoring her. When we're all trying our best to say hello. If she doesn't think her messages are getting through, then she's obviously not hearing or seeing us. Her grandson must have been messing with her settings or something. I've lost my, you know when you type something wrong and it comes up with like a correction thing? Mine's gone off and I don't know why. Where does she live? I don't know. I honestly don't know where BB lives. I don't know whether she's in the UK, whether she's in the US. I don't know. Yeah, I've got loads and loads and loads of housework and washing and stuff to do. But I think I want to just get my head down and do some crocheting while Gigi's not here and can't put hair all over everything. I want nursing all the damn time. He's such a clingy little monkey lately. You're in London, right. She's in London, people. Yeah, my autocorrect stopped working. I went into it and it says it's still on, but it's not working. My spelling isn't great the best of times, so I like it to be corrected. Miguel can put his pom-poms in one of those. Can't you, Miguel? Store him in your shed. The last time I rebooted it actually did an update. And since they did its update, was it last week? That's when I lost my autocorrect. Yeah, that'd be nice, Miguel. It'll cost you a month's wages to ship a 5-gallon bucket with a cactus in it to me. Am I anywhere near finishing up this? Near Heathrow Airport. Oh, how noisy. They keep telling me I am not on the flight path to Manchester Airport, and yet when I drew the curtains back this morning, excuse me, I've got hiccups there, there was about 4 chemtrails going all over the place. I'm thinking, so I'm not near the airport, am I not? Oh, okay. Yeah, one of the air traffic controllers swore me out that I wasn't. I wasn't anywhere near the flight path. We used to have one that used to go over every Sunday morning. My goodness, it was noisy. It wasn't a jumbo because the jumbos couldn't land at Manchester because the runway wasn't long enough. But I don't know what it was, but it was a blooming loud plane. And it used to go over about 7:30 every Sunday morning. It used to really annoy me. Could never get a lie in. I went to stay with my friend once in London. She was in the police in London. And I said to her, how can you sleep with all that aircraft going over you? And she says, what aircraft? And then she goes, wish you hadn't told me that now because I can hear them now. Yeah, one used to go, I don't know what kind. I'm no good with planes, so if I'd have seen it, I wouldn't have been able to tell you. But I used to swear blind it would Concorde, but they said, no, it can't be Concorde, because Concorde never kind of landed in Manchester. Because at the time, the runway was too short. And then when they altered all the runways and built new ones, then they took Concorde out of service, didn't they? So I don't think Concorde ever came to Manchester. Or if it did, it only came once. You know, like on a farewell flight or something. With our luck, Miguel, we'd get the contents of the toilet. You hear about that, don't you? Oh, gosh. Sounds like you live in a very noisy place, BB. 7 yards away from your door. Oh, that must be noisy. You got triple glazing or something. Does it not shake your house like zzz, when the train goes by? There's somebody's video that I watch in the crocheting community, and I can hear the train in the background going by sometimes. You know, hooting and hooting. I can sometimes hear a train if the wind's in the right direction. I don't mean the trams. I don't hear the trams. They're just up the road. But there is a train line, and sometimes I can hear that hoot. if it's a very quiet day or the wind's in the right direction. And sometimes I can hear the motorway, again when the wind's in the right direction. My friend used to live like right next to the tram. When she bought the house, it used to be the train line, and the trains used to only run every 20 minutes. But then they swapped it to a tram, and it was every 10 minutes either direction. So it was like every 5 minutes a tram used to go past her. Oh, she couldn't sell the house because it was just so noisy, nobody would buy it. She had it all triple glazed and everything. But having a train go by every 5 minutes, oh. The only consolation was they used to stop at midnight until about 6 in the morning. So she did get some peace when she was asleep in bed. Yeah, the American train. I know who it is. Oh, I hear the train now. It's just come to me now. It's Zizi, Zelda. I sometimes hear a train in the distance when she's talking in the garden. That's who it is, I've heard. She was making a video the other day and she did all these outtakes. And there was like boy racers or whatever they were going up and down the street making a heck of a row with the cars. Sounded like they had no exhaust on them. She put them all at the end of the video like outtakes. It was so noisy. I think I'm nearly up to where I was before I had to pull it back for the split. Yeah, she was doing videos, I think, on a darn good yarn, wasn't she? They're such small balls, aren't they, from that darn good yarn? I'd never know what to do with them if I was to ever subscribe to them. I don't make little teeny weeny things. Oh gosh, I need to do a video. I've not done one all week. I was going to show the cowls and that I'd finished, but I still haven't stitched the buttons on yet. Maybe that will be my task tomorrow once I get up. I lived for the first 11 years of my life on a main road. And then when we still moved next to a main road. And I actually had a bus stop right outside my bedroom window. So if I didn't draw my curtains, I used to look up and there'd be like a whole row of people on the top deck of the bus, all looking in my bedroom. I mean, obviously I didn't have my curtains open when I was undressed or anything like that. Oh, it depends what time I get up and whether I've got time to. I've still got a pile of clothes to put away. I should be doing that really. But I really need to press on with this crochet before I have Gigi. I get fed up of pulling Gigi hair off everything. I'm wearing velvet. If I was wearing velvet when Gigi was around, I would just be covered. I'd be like a yeti. And those roller brushes that they sell, that this will take the hair off. They don't take Gigi hair off. Well, it wasn't so much I was tired this week. I had vertigo. It looked like I was drunk. I was like, everywhere. I couldn't stand up straight. Every time I stood up, I was like whirling round. It was like I'd been on the vino. So I didn't want to make a video like I never bent over and I'm like, hey. I'll be getting a reputation of being a wino. The room is papered in white at the moment, but I don't know when it's going to get the paint put on it. I'm making a jacket for one of my nieces, so I don't want to say too much about it because it's a Christmas present. So you'll have to all wait until I finished. Yeah, I know, these are those ones that they're like a Velcro-y thing. And no, I've bought the sticky ones, the ones you tear bits of paper off them. They don't work, do they? I need a mini hoover that sucks all the hair off my sweaters. I'm surprised somebody's not made one of those, you know, like Dyson or something. Not made a little personal mini hoover that goes and sucks it all off. Yeah, that's what I would like. A little mini hoover to suck it all off. I've got a tiny, tiny little hoover that's, you know, to get the fluff out your keyboard. But it's not big enough to suck all the hair off me. My sweater. I'd love a new hoover, but I keep looking at the prices of the Dyson and that. And you're talking like £400. And I'm like, I'll never have that kind of money saved up. Well, wait, it's actually supposed to be chunky, Cheryl, but it's more like a 4 worsted weight, really. It's not a real chunky. The pattern's for a worsted, it's working up the right size with this chunky I'm using. Hey, nearly got the end. I know, but they're so expensive, aren't they, Teresa? I mean, the Henry ones are about £200, aren't they? I can't push my hoover anymore. Where's Kelly? Would you believe her eldest boy has got chicken pox again? So that's where she's not been here today, but she's not answered me, so I don't know. Mine is a very old hoover that I got as a wedding present 51 years ago. It's very, very heavy and I can't push it anymore. I did buy a cheaper lightweight one and it just kept lifting up off the carpet and it didn't suck anything up at all. And then I got given one, which again is upstairs, and that doesn't, it's all right for dust, you know, like on your skirting board or anything like that, but yeah. Oh, you got bitten by a flea? Oh no. Nibbler has to get a wash. Yeah, he's got it again the second time. He's got chicken pox. I had it twice as well. And Kelly was saying that her auntie had it twice. So we don't know whether little one's going to get it again, so yeah, you'll have to put him in the bath, Shad, if it was from Nibbler. Yeah, I think I'm going to be. I don't know. He's had lots of vaccines, but I don't know whether he's had a chickenpox vaccine. But I mean, she's not an anti-vaxxer. She's had her kids vaccinated. But he had them last year, the chickenpox. I can't remember whether the other little boy got them as well. The web page is doing okay. It's very slow going, but we expected that because it's new. Kelly's had a few sales, yeah. I've been very lazy. I've not been doing my part. I've not been updating like I should have been because I've been a bit off. So I'll get round to it. I think it'll be New Year before I get sorted out properly. I've got all these Christmas things to do. I haven't got time to be messing with photos and sticking things on. And I can't get down to Kelly's for her to take photos. Yeah. I hope he didn't get the flea from Nibbler. Otherwise he's for the bath tomorrow. And you got to look round, make sure he's not brought them in the house. I hate fleas. My cat had them one time really, really bad. He infected the whole house. We had to fumigate everywhere. He was covered in the damn things. But he was a tomcat. I don't know where he'd been. He'd been out for 2 days and come back walking with fleas. Oh, it's horrible. I was like, oh, my house, my house, my house. So we had to, fire bomb, whatever you do with a smoke bomb over all the house to get rid of them. Now you're making me itch now, talking about fleas. Poor Gigi's only got to scratch and I'm there with a flea comb. And you can see him going, no, I didn't mean it. I haven't got fleas, I'm just having a little scratch, honestly. Yeah, I go scratching him. I spoke with Sue. She rang me this week, yeah. Oh, I hate fleas. Like I said, we had this epidemic that year from the cat. After that, I was very vigilant. We never had another epidemic, but I thought I'd never get rid of her. I was so what? I mean, my son was only small in them days. And I was so upset about these fleas. Oh my God, I can't have fleas. Oh. I don't know how people live with fleas. Horrible little things, yeah. And they get cheeky because they jump, don't they, on you? Right, I've actually crocheted up all the bit that I undid, thankfully. I used to see some fleas went, oh, you got me itching now. When I used to be on the beach, and you start messing with the sand and you see all these little things. And I did. Somebody said, oh, the sand fleas. I'm like, ah! Don't want sand fleas, go away. Oh. No, I haven't took mine. I'm going to have to get a drink because I'm not drinking this rubbish. This is going down the bin. I'm going to get myself a drink and then I'm going to go to bed, people. So I don't know what the rest of you are doing because it's halfway through the day for half of you, isn't it? Sure, you've got plans for this evening. Yeah. And no Denise tonight either, have we? No Ian, no Trevor, no Denise. Yeah, I'm going as well, baby, so don't worry about it. Yeah, Miguel. Oh, you're just bragging because you've got a shower now that doesn't leak. My ex-husband used to get bitten by midges. I don't know what you call them over there. They're like no-see things, little teeny things. And Scotland is particularly bad for them. And every time we went anywhere, he used to get bitten to bits and he used to leave me alone. Never bit me at all. Something to do with the blood you must have. Right, I'm going to go now. So good night, and I will see you all next week. And if I have enough energy, I'll make a video. So bye for now. Bye everybody.